Hello, Greg. Hey, yeah, I'm coming to do a live stream because my computer internet has decided to now behave. It wasn't behaving before, but now it's decided to behave. So yeah. So yeah, I've decided that since I can't sleep, I'm going to actually give art a go because why not? Why not? I'm just opening up the art program. I might have to one away in a sec because I need to pee. Okay. As you may have guessed from the title of this stream, I'm basically I bottomed out a lot, depressing stuff, and yeah, kind of just felt really worthless and really shitty for no reason. I think it's mainly because I found out today that like something that was potentially possible. Oh, I've known for a while that something that is that basically I was going to have an opportunity to do something awesome and get like my channel funded and do all of this stuff, and it turns out that it's not going to happen. And to be honest, I kind of knew that. I kind of knew that was a thing, but we were just talking about it a lot, me and the person that was potentially going to fund everything, and yeah, it kind of it just brought back all of the, oh, I guess I really am not going to get to do all of this cool stuff that I wanted to do. Yeah, just made me think about self-murder a little bit, but whatever, you know. Fun. Anyway, yeah, so this might get taken off YouTube like right away because it's not sexual, but it could be sexual, I guess. You know, it's like it might have a sexual theme. We got a guy who's basically going to be is doing kind of like a stripper pole show to another guy. That's the whole idea of this picture, and I've been trying to finish it for ages now, and I just haven't. Just haven't. I cannot be asked, you know. But now's the time. Now is the time to actually like finish it, do all the fancy touching up and stuff like that. Oh, my color reference, and I will open that in a second. So this is the color reference. These are actually the characters. This one and this one, the ones on the end, are the characters. This guy just didn't appear. He did appear in an earlier edition of this picture, but I it was like it's too much. There's too much going on. I want to limit it to like 2 characters per page for this thing I'm getting paid to do in the first place, so why not, you know? So yeah, just going to plug in my tablet. So yeah, how you been? What have you been up to, dude? Oh, we're doing the color touching up and all that good stuff. So I do want some company while I'm here. Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself again, which is, as I've proven all day today, is not a good idea. So yeah. Been up to nothing but quarantine. Yep, that's life. It ruined my vacation. Okay. Right. So bits of touching up I need to do. He may look red, but he's supposed to be a black guy, and it's just the lighting that's in this picture. I'm going for the same kind of feel of lighting that's in this scene. I'm going to try to recreate all of these streakiness, the streaky lights and stuff. I'm guessing this is some kind of like club or something. I don't know. Yeah. So I basically took one of the colors off of his fur to do as his skin, and I didn't realize until after I'd basically done it already that that's what it looked like. So yeah, that's what it looks like. But like I said, I'm going to fix that with when I do the lighting and stuff. Well, I'm going to fix that now. So yeah. So this, we've got the blue lines. The blue lines are the color layer. Yeah, they're the color layer. So that's where I'm going to add like hair, body hair, and stuff. It's kind of a must, but it's a must, I guess. I don't know what's wrong with my throat at the moment. I think it's because of all the weepies that I've had today. Kind of screwed up my nose, which now has screwed up my throat, which is great. Why is it nerve-wracking? Sees title of the stream, sends you recent posts. Hey, check out messenger photos. Cheer you up. I can't. My phone is on charge right now. It vibrated, but I can't really check it unless I'm check it sideways. It's an attachment. I can't check it yet. My phone is like right here, and it's sideways because that's the only way that I can get charge in here. So yeah. Can you describe what you did? I don't know. So we got his hair color, which I will need. But right now, I kind of want kind of like a backlit effect for his skin. So essentially, I'm just going to take the skin tone, beep, and we're going to go darker. No, what am I doing? I want to go lighter. What am I doing? How light is this? Where's my brush? Give me my brush. Excellent. So we're just going to go around the edges of everything with this brush. I'll look at it in a minute. Oh, dude, seriously, I don't think you realize how crappy a day I've had. Just go around the edges. But how are you anyway, dude? What's up? This is supposed to be a fist. I don't know what happened with all of the lines, but it's kind of like a fist. I don't know. So there's nails here. This is not going to be my best work. Like I said, this is a free picture. It's like it's nowhere near the level of the piggy pictures that I did earlier. They were good. I really do like being paid to do stuff. I know that sounds a bit sketchy and weird, but it's the truth. Like, really, you like getting paid for doing work? Yeah, I do. But yeah. I missed the stories. Stories? What? What story? What's going on? Let's give him a bit of shine to his cheek as well. You know. His nose. The eyebrows have been well maintained. I don't know what happened with the rest of the colour, but sometimes the eyebrows, they go nuts. They go all over the place. They go crazy. You know, a bit of a sheen to the back there. Although I'm probably going to fill this with hair, according to this line. It's probably going to be filled out with hair. The story of my day. It's just been shit. Just like I said at the beginning, I don't want to relive it every time, dude. I don't. Yeah, I was going to get funded. I was, it's been like a year. I've been talking to this one guy about funding, and like, I pretty much just said to him, "It's like, well, we've been talking about this for so long. Could we just do it? Could we just do it instead of talking about it?" That's all I said. And then basically he said no, he wants to meet up first to actually. I don't know why actually. I don't know the reason for the meeting up. And yeah, basically said, well, we can't right now. He said, well, he basically said that he wasn't willing to pay me until we did this. And I was like, oh, okay. We either do it now or we don't do it ever, essentially. Because I'm just tired. I'm just so tired of just like these basically empty promises and stuff. Just talking about it, all talk, no action. It was just, yeah. So I basically just like, yeah, I'm done. So yeah, like I said, I don't know why it's hitting me so hard, but essentially it hit me hard, real hard, and I don't know why. But yeah, I'm incredibly bummed out. And I do not care if YouTube just like cancels this live stream. So this is the picture I've been not wanting to do a live stream just in case. YouTube gets a bit too finicky, you know. Because I did a similar picture on a live stream and they cancelled the live stream. So yeah. Hey Jeffers. Well, that's terrible of him to do, but no, I'm not saying he's a terrible person. I'm not saying either of us are terrible people. We're just just wasn't meant to be, you know. But I think that's it. I think that's all of the, you know, all the funding, all of the hunt for funding for this channel. I think that's it. There's no more. There is no more. I'm tired of the disappointments. I don't think the legs are going to be shown that much, but just in case, I'm just going to do some basic. Again, I want to get kind of like a glow behind him. I don't know why I did that bit, but whatever. There's a white patch there. Excuse me again. That's going to be a thing, I think. But yeah, anyway, like I said before, that kind of just kind of ruined my day because I didn't expect it to be this painful. And just today I've just been reevaluating my self-worth. But when you're depressed and you do that, it makes you even more depressed. So yeah, I think I've got enough like touching up of the lighting. I think I'm going to do some dark shading. Where's the darky? There it is. I want the airbrush. Is that big airbrush or small? That's big airbrush. Just a tiny bit on his cheek. On his arm. Like airbrushing. Not too much. Big one. That's a bit too big. That's about right. Just on the belly. Go. Give him some sheen. I'm not going to do any on the legs. Okay, we're done with that color. That was easy. It looks great. Well, like I said, I'm not like fussing too much over this one, but yeah, I think it looks okay. I think it looks okay. Okay, we do the same-ish treatment. Finer brush. Where's my? Why is it so tiny? I guess that works. Okay, and do the same thing for the hat. Just get rid of this line here. Maybe a bit more jagged because it's supposed to be a. I don't know actually. What kind of hat is this? It's supposed to be this hat, and the color comes from this hat, but I have no idea what kind of hat that is. But if I look at that hat now, I can see that most of the colors are very reflective on the top. So maybe highlight this bit. Just there. Okay, eyebrows, because this color is a dark blue. Excuse me. This color is a navy blue, so I'm going to do that. And an even tinier brush, and this is just for his hair. So according to this line means that I've got hair there. Should I have him bald or not bald? I mean, this guy is supposed to be this bear on the end here. I just realized I haven't done this. That's better. I do hope when you see the photos they'll cheer up a bit. Afraid I can't stay long today. That's okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be the bear on the left, on the end on the left. So yeah. It's these two. This guy is not applying. But yeah, and it's kind of this background as well. I'm going to try to recreate this background and do the, yeah. So should I have him bald? Should I put stubble on him? I don't know. I'm going to go with just a very light, just a very light stubbly effect, just so I can keep this bit of stubble. It looks very weird because it's navy blue, but yeah. Gave him a teeny mustache. And he's got this hair too on his chin. I wonder how this is looking because I can't really see it under the color layer. Yeah. Actually, that looks perfect. I don't want to touch that now that I've done that. I kind of feel like that's fine. Right, and chest fuzz. Big curls. Big curly curls. With chest fuzz. Some down here too. Now this ring, there's something wrong with this wing. I don't know what's wrong with the ring, but just touched it up a little bit with some color, because why not? And armpit, it's got like a tuft. How does that look? About the It's fine. In fact, that's just as messy as I want it to be. I don't want it to be perfectly like that shape, but I want it to be in that shape. And now we've got some hair on his belly, I think. Yeah, just down here, just a little bit of kind of navel fuzz. That's a thing. I don't want to make him too hairy because I know that's a stereotype, and he's and technically he's a bear, but yeah. Like I said, I'm not super putting too much effort into this one. I make it like almost a happy trail. So I'm thickening up a line of hair in the middle. Right, how does that look? Looks fine. That looks fine. Okay, so I think he's done. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think he's done. I think. Oh no, I've got to just touch up the leather a little bit. Add some streaks in the leather. How are you, Jeff? I've asked everybody else how they're doing. How are you doing? I'm sorry about the internet problems earlier. Plus, I wasn't really in the right mood anyway. I think that's enough. I don't think I need to do anything else to touch that up. Maybe make it a darker. Add some black. It's supposed to be leather. So. I don't know why I went for brown. I think it's just because I took a color from the original and it was like the jacket and it was brown. Looks better. I'm fine, thanks. I was just glad to see you as always. Good to have so many slippers. No reason to apologize. Definitely understand. Yeah, it's been a day. I'm just adding some darkness to the sheen because they were a bit too shiny. Okay, now I can move on to the other guy. The other guy is a piece of work because for some reason the coloring just didn't take at all for this guy. For example, his hat is just, I don't know why, but I picked like in a dark spot here and I just made his hat look blue. So yeah. But we're going to recreate the hat and the shininess and everything now. Again, I know there's lots of bleed through. I have no idea why this happened with the bleed through. And he's got a beard, but he's very grey looking. That's a bit off, I think. I've got these two colours here for some reason, but I'm going to just get rid of those. Is that not going away? Oh, it's a different layer, isn't it? Is it this layer? Yeah. There we go. Go back to this layer. Right, so his hat. And we want a light color, a really light color. Very light blue, because we get this shine effect. So there's like one big streak down, and then there's big highlights around one side, but the top as well. Okay. But you can't see the top mostly, so I'm gonna quickly just. That was a mistake. I'm gonna keep the streak. Going down. That looks kind of nice. Okay, so what was the rim like? Top is mostly white. Mostly around the front. I can't see any of the top, but I can see this side bit, so I'm just going to take that. So yeah, I love what he's wearing. Well, again, it's taken from what he's wearing. What the main one? That's the one in the middle. That's supposed to be him. In other shots, you can actually see that it's more like it's like a jumper thing that he's wearing, and he's got a bit of a pendant. But this lighting is kind of like just whiting all of that out. And I tried to keep the jacket and obviously the jeans and stuff. But yeah, I even tried to keep his glass, but it's like, yeah, because it's very basic coloring. But I'm fixing that now. That's what we're doing. And if you're wondering about the white around his eyes, that's because I'm going to make a kind of glowing effect out of that, and I can do that with this brush. So yeah, we've got here the kind of neon-y effect just around the edge. And then we're going to go super dark. We're going to go into blacks. The dark parts. One side is very dark. The hat. And around the bottom. We also like conceal the rim bit. You can be very hard. You can make very hard lines. Wait. You can make very hard lines with the this brush. When you're doing leather, like you don't have to worry about it so much. You want kind of like dirty, hard, hard like bright spots and very dark spots on it because it's leather, so it kind of looks organic and crunchy and stuff. Okay. Next thing is his skin. So as we established, his beard is supposed to be here, and it's not his skin. This is all beard. It just looks like this. It's weird. But his beard is, his skin is this kind of grey color. Again, I took it directly from him, from of his face, I think. And when I took color, it looked fine in context. But then when I filled out, it looked grey. I should have gone for more, if I went for a more reddy color down here, then it would have come out very much like the other guy who looks way too red. But like I said, with the neon lighting in this room, in this setting, it's all going to make sense. So yeah. Anyway, we've got his color, and we're going to use the use a lighter thing, and we're just going to do the same thing that we did for the other guy. I'm just going to go around the edges because the lighting is coming from behind them. So it's going to be a lot brighter. And here's where the trick for his eyes is coming through. I'm going to just merge the color around the eyes a little bit. And I'm going to do another pass of it when I do the darker color. But I kind of wanted to get the feeling that his eyes are almost glowing, and that's why I've overlapped on his eyes a little bit. So it may look stupid now, but trust me, it's going to get better. Bit of shine on his nose, not too much. His cheek, again, not too much. And I think that's all of the skin that he's showing. I think we've got a bit here, but when I do the jacket, I'll do that. Let's correct some bleed through that we've got from the jeans. These are knuckles, aren't they? So kind of outline one of them. Yeah, this is making me feel better at least a little bit. So that's something. Yeah, so all I've got to do now is the darker color, which is going to be not super dark, but a darker color. I'm just going to go around the eyes. Just I don't need it so bright here. On these parts. Maybe even up here is a bit too bright. But you still got that slightly hint of glowing. Gonna darken just around here. Oh, with the lighter color, I should have made it. I should have done his lip. Just highlight around the lip a little bit, just so it's almost not noticeable. Give it almost a sheen to it. Yeah, Jeff, don't get too excited. I'm not super amazingly better. I'm just not feeling super shitty anymore. But yeah. So I need the darker color. I need the darker color again. Because I want to do around the hat. Because I'm not airbrushing here. I'm gonna, if anything, I'm gonna darken just shadows and stuff. Highlights or anti-highlights. Okay, and a little here. There we go. Right, now I want to catch his eyebrow color, but his eyebrow, it feels like it's still the same as the hat. Yeah, that looks a bit better. There's too much eyebrow through. Okay, and I want a big brush. I want a bigger brush. This is about right. I just want to fill out his beard. Actually use pencil. Just because it's harder. It's got a harder edge to it. Oi. I'm getting a lot of lag just suddenly. I'll do that for all of it except for the edge, because I want the edge I want to do with the brush. Go with the brush again. I don't know what to talk about, by the way, Jeff. I'm sorry. Go with the brush again. Do a smaller brush for hair. Got a smaller brush for hair. Just like fade it in. Almost around here. Same for up here. I did actually want to play a couple of games on the Hangout on the stream later. Well, earlier, I meant. How are you doing? You know me. I'll live. I'm going to put some curly, lighter hairs just on the edge here. I said I'm going to put some curly hair. Lighter even, please. That's too light, I think. And then darker ones. Just get the texture at the bottom around the edges. I'm trying not to go too overboard with the texture because I don't want to. Then I'd have to do the entire thing, like to one level of competency. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. Let's move on to the jacket because excuse me. Let's move on to the jacket because that's yeah. I think that's done. Let's get rid of the lines because we don't need them anymore. But yeah, that looks fine. Looks like a beard. Doesn't look too out of place. Okay. So let's have a look at his jacket. His jacket is this very, it's supposed to be black, but the lighting is making it look kind of glowing. Excuse me. Oh, hi, Panfox. Sorry, I didn't know that. How are you, dude? That's probably why he's asking him, not me. Sorry. I don't actually. I did say that earlier on, but I know you weren't here. I might have to go in and get that. Okay, so we've got some hard lines on the top. Not so much, more just this weird orange glow, but I'm not going to do the orange glow. I'm going to do the hard lines, and then I might do some detailing with the darkener. So it's just around the edges, basically, and also I'm going to feed in these parts. Don't know. How are you, Panda Fox? I didn't see you come in. Just around the edges, just around these lines. It can be very messy with the leather. Like I said, it's very organic, so it's okay when I do that. Just around the edges. It makes it look more natural somehow. I don't know how or why, but it does. It's off screen a bit, so connect it around here a little bit and also fill in the line. That's a bit too bright. I've gotten really good at like just going with my instincts forever. whenever I do draw leather, paint leather, whatever we're going to call it. Excuse me. Yeah, about the choking earlier. Like I said, I've had weepies all day today. I've been in the state today, so essentially, it's totally fine, but it has kind of screwed up my throat a little bit, just because of the it's like my nose has been blocked up. It's not looked good. So I'm just adding a fold, kind of like line. I'll fill that in. I'm trying to fill it in now, but it's not working. Yeah, eventually it gets to your throat, and it makes you feel. It's a pen lag tonight. What's going on there? Around here, around the edges of here, where it's all bled through. I'll probably darken it out. I'm not entirely sure how much of the paints we're going to see, so I'm not that worried about the paints, you know. Edges line here. Let's connect up with the arm a little bit. I'm okay. Jeff, I'm okay. Just fading. It looks a bit more realistic, but we are going to use a dark color now to just highlight the folds and stuff. It's going to be black, basically. But just these like, I mean, if you look at the original jacket, you could see where it folds. There's some darker areas. There's some shadows, some hard shadows and stuff. That's what happens with that kind of thing. So that's what we're going to do. These. You like the detail on the hat? Yeah, I do too. I think all of this is going to be. I think all of this bit in particular is going to be shadow. It's going to be like a line. Blendy, 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 blendy. I don't know why, but I had Toy Story in my head just now. You know, with when the shark puts Woody's hat on, and he's like, "Hey, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy." Cover up this button. These buttons are actually a color. They look white, but they're actually a color. So with the dark bit, I am gonna just like add almost a sheen to them. And I know that bit is bleed through, but I will get that in a minute. Okay, and so we've got this one. Oh, come on, stop lagging. Thank you. It's still lagging, guys. It's still lagging. It's a bit too harsh, so I'm going to just blend that in a little bit. I've got this fold, and I'm going to put a bit of detail just around here, just like on top of this. Just to give it kind of a bit more texture to it. There you go. I was going to do this one, but I figured that's way too much in the light. But I can do the ones in here. Because I said it was gonna. Yeah. The second of my cousin packages is now in the UK. By the way, that was a bit of good news, I guess. It's also sad though, because obviously it's just sad. Right. I think I'm done with the jacket. I kind of don't want to deal with the jacket anymore, if that's okay. I feel like I should just on the side, just a bit here. I don't know why, but that was bugging me. Just that was too bright, just in that corner there. So yeah, we're gonna go with this color, and this is just a bit off white. I don't know if you can tell, but it's this color. I kept it this color, but I kept detail with the I did the inking for it. And as you can see in this one, it's very whited out. You basically can't make any detail in it at all. So I don't know if I should do anything besides maybe get rid of just these outlines and stuff. I kind of feel like it should stay that way, in fact. But I'm going to get the pencil out and just quickly just go around where the jacket colours spilled out over it a little bit. Just sharpen that lines up a little bit. It's in the country, Jeff. Last time it was in the country, it took still like 2-3 days to get here. But it's in the country. It's not in the county, it's just in the country. Also the jeans. The jean colour's also bleeding through a lot. Oops. Oh, that was not one line. You're bullshitting me. It's also a very light colour, so it's a bit of a pain in the butt. I do not know how it reacted to the background because these colours are the same almost. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to canvas background. Yeah, it's it pokes out a little bit just here. There we go. And it doesn't fill up quite just here, but we've just fixed that. So that's good. Like I said, I'm gonna cut off his legs. I don't know how much of the legs I'm going to cut off. I think about here is where I'm going to cut them off. So I don't know how much of the jeans I should actually edit. Yeah. I'll do some of them. Okay. Exactly like before. I'm not going to do this part because he's sit on something, obviously. I'm gonna make this brighter. I'm still on pencil. Brush, please. Thank you. 9. That's a bit too big. 9. Okay. Gentle. Because it's the fabric, I can be kind of like harsh, like the leather, because it still looks like organic. But I'm gonna fade a little bit, especially on his knee. Once I've done this picture, though, I will be free to do whatever I want. That's kind of what I wanted to do. I mean, I am free to do whatever I want, but I'll be free to do something else because this picture is the one that I've been procrastinating on. Because I know it's not going to look as good as the pig picture because I already put a lot of effort into the pig picture. So I kind of didn't give a shit about this one. That sounds harsh, but there it is. You know? But yeah. Some highlights, I think. Well, shadows, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. Again, can be very harsh. It's fabric. It's denim, so I can be very harsh with the lines. I don't have to worry about it looking too neat. I have no idea what I did in this bit, but I'm gonna make it a feature. What did you have for dinner? I had a pie. I had chicken and mushroom pie. Damon shoved it in the oven for me because I was a mess today. You know, I slept on the sofa. I had a bit of a breakdown and I slept on the sofa. And I felt a little bit better after the sleep, but then I immediately felt worse again because Damon was there, and I basically just feel like I'm fucking useless. You know. Again, I know the reality. I know the truth. You know, myself just the thoughts kept happening in my brain, and it was just not cool that they were there. They were this loud and this intrusive. But yeah, I basically just have the thoughts all the time. Whenever Damon basically makes me feel better, it also makes me feel worse because I keep thinking to myself, he's so much better without me. He'll be so much better without me. I'm a huge drain on everything, you know, and those thoughts just won't go away. So yeah. He basically asked me if there was anything he could do. I just said to him, "It's like, well, I'm gonna make dinner." It's like, I can put the pie on for you. I'm like, okay, just go away. Just leave me alone. Right. I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this. I might just add some of the dark detail. That's light. What am I doing? Some of the dark detail with the airbrush to him because I haven't done it. I haven't done him yet. So just that's a bit too much, I think, but I've done it now, so why not? But that kind of matches the head. Dreamy! Holy crap, dude! Like, where have you been? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the foreground. Okay, zoom out. No. Did I just draw? Did I just draw on that? Yeah, I did. Okay, zoom out. So yeah. So these guys are these guys. And now I want to recreate the background. I want to try to recreate the background a bit because that's why all of the lighting is screwed up. So yeah. But yeah, I had a chicken mushroom pie and I made my own chips and basically I ate that. I'm going to save that real quick. Mostly busy with classwork, but for the last few days have similar thoughts to the ones you just described. Oh, that's as you may know. Well, I don't know. You've been away, dude. You've been away. You've been very active on newbie server. I noticed that you. How did you get like? You're a mod there? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. But yeah. What am I doing? Background. I'm doing the background. I just saved. It'll come up with a little symbol. Yep, I did. Okay, saved. So I want to make another layer, and I'm going to put it on top of everything. Actually, no, that's fine there. It's perfect. And all right, we want to recreate the background. So just a bunch of neon colors. It looks like. Yeah. So the base is kind of like this purpley blue. Yeah, let me zoom out again. I think. Yeah, okay. I'm on airbrush mode. I want to be on brush, huge brush. What is that? That's 50? Really? Try 700. Okay. Hey, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. Okay. Huge brush. Just that. Just like that. Okay, and we have. Oh my god, are they? That's purple, or is it pink? It's like blue and green. They don't really go together. Blue and purple. I'll start with the blue because it looks like it. Oh, no, I'll start with the pink, the pink, the pink purple. It's kind of yellow. Okay, now it's pink. It's white that goes pink. Okay, I get it. I get it. I know what's happening. What's the pattern? It's like a streaky 2 lines. And I'm just going to recreate that in airbrush. Will airbrush look good? 40. No, let's take 150. So there's 2 lines and a streaky patty thing just behind him here. So yeah. It's neon pink. I don't know what neon pink is. I'm guessing that it's just very bright purple. Right? It's like this color, but well, I don't know. I don't know. It's up here. It's around here somewhere. I don't know. This on my color wheel, it just shows it as being kind of red. So yeah. Do you have a different patch? Actually, I updated that the other day because I ignored it because its upload system is just bullshit. And I uploaded everything to it the other day. So yeah, I do LiveTUBBSart. Very, very easy. Right. Oh, I've forgotten again. I've forgotten. It's 2 streaks, and I'm not going to copy it exactly, but there's 2 streaks here. One here. It's like a vertical one here. And there's one here. It stops about here. And then there's like there's a dash, and it kind of circles like that. but we don't see that. I don't know, but yeah, I'm just doing the outlines for the darker colors. If that makes sense. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Okay. Right. It's kind of got like this kind of like a glow around it. Can I pick that color? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Colorblind, guys. I stopped talking as much since no one except for you guys talked to me, and then for a while even y'all went quiet. I've not changed activity. So sorry if I made you feel that way, but like I said, I've not changed activity. Dude, I did notice that you dropped out. You dropped off a little bit, or entirely at some stage. But then I noticed that you were also doing just fine, but on Ruby's server. So I was like, okay, it's okay. Right, I'm gonna try to go around this light. I'm gonna touch up the bright bit in the middle in a minute. But I'm just gonna go around this light. Oh, the lag has made me. It looks a bit wonky now. Oh fuck. Whatever. It's whatever. I'm also gonna go. Just kind of just out. It's not super important. Okay. So I'm gonna try this way. I'm gonna try this way. So like deep color, and then a couple of streaks down, and just keep going out until. Oops. That looks a bit wonky. And maybe I should use a brush. Let's see what the brush looks like. Let's see what the brush looks like. Big brush. We've got too big a brush at the moment. 20, 50. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fading in nicely. I bet you I can actually fade in that bit as well if I use a smaller brush. Oh, yeah, that's looking cute. I mean, to me, it just looks like it's just going darker, but I'm guessing it's gonna look good. I don't know. I don't know. How do you spell your DeviantArt page? DeviantTubs. It's just DeviantTubs, one word, I think. The perfect tubs, that perfect tubs, the colors. Oh, okay. Well, I did take it from the. It doesn't matter. If you hold Shift as you draw the line, it'll be straight vertically. No, I've got a vertical hold feature. I do actually have that, but I just I I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be super straight. You know. I don't want it to be super mega straight. Oh fuck! So I hit the button on my fucking stylus. Oh, now it's not the right color. I want a more organic feeling, you know. It's just background. It doesn't really matter. Like it's not a big deal. Okay. So I'm going to do around the edges here. And I'm going to fix all this with the brush in a minute. But I just want to, because I've got to do the blue ones in a minute as well, and they go over the top of the pink, neon pink, as Jeff has said. I'm going to go over these lines. I don't know how this is going to look, but I'm going to go over these lines just to see what it looks like. It's not perfect recreation, guys. It's just the background. It doesn't matter that much. If anything, this is just to see if it actually looks good or sucks. And so far, it's looking good. Maybe I should use the water feature. Should I use the water feature? Dilute it a little bit, maybe. Nah, it doesn't do anything really. It makes me feel bad. Makes it, yeah. If it's too, I want it to be more organic. Look at you with all the, you know, trying to teach me how to do our stuff. I'm sorry if that sounded a bit condescending, but it was like, yeah, like I felt like I was being lectured at. Oh my god, I'm trying not to sound mean. I'm trying not to. That looks really nice. I like this. I like this like watercolor almost effect. This is using the water brush. And this is kind of the effect I was aiming for. So this is like perfect, I think. Just it fitting into the background slightly, you know. I kind of want to keep this though. I don't want it to be too watered down. Yeah, Dreamy. When I've seen you doing like I said, I've seen you like on newbie server, so I knew you were doing fine or doing better or whatever. So yeah, the reason why I don't engage so much on the newbie server is because it's not my server. You know, it's like Jack when Fact Jack the Rat. I don't know if anybody knows him. But yeah, before he had a little bit of a meltdown and shut down his server and stuff, he basically had the said to me, you know, I noticed that when I post in your server, you answer me right away and stuff like that. But whenever I say that I need help in my server, you don't say anything. And it's like, well, yeah, because it's my server. You know, and I occasionally do message you directly. So, you know, okay, so there's a big loopy thing happening here with the blue. And I want this blue. I want blue. Beep. It's an aqua blue-ish color. Okay. Airbrush. Use the airbrush. So there's a big loopy thing happening here. It kind of goes down. Or is it a big circle? It's a big circle. We're mostly not going to see it. It's mostly going to be behind him. It's going to be here. Yeah, I am on airbrush. Okay. Okay. Just trying to be helpful, not meant to be see if I'm coming off that. No, it's okay. It's fine. Fine. Again, I'm sorry if I was saying I'm sorry if I'm being an asshole. I do apologize, but I'm kind of. Oh my god. Yeah. Nobody mean to me because I'm depressed. That sounds even worse. Ugh. See, this is me. Hate myself. Hate the way I'm thinking, feeling, all bad stuff. We haven't done the foreground yet. It's just the background. If anything, I've diluted them a bit too much, I think. Oh, they kind of frame whatever. Okay. Okay, so I've got to have at least one coming across here. Okay. Stop it. Ugh, horizontal lines. I mean, I could rotate the entire thing, but seems as I'm gonna could do the water, color fade effect in with these. I don't think it's needed. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the in-betweeny bit with these. I'm gonna straight up use the water brush because they look kind of all right now, but they just need a little bit of help. So I'm going to use is that too big? I'm just not going to be too heavy-handed. Oi, the lag is fine. Lag is fine. The lag is fine. Dreamy, I'm just happy that you're okay. You know, I have missed you. I have. Okay, I'm just gonna do the same thing again, just not super heavy-handed. Just here and here. Right, so that's the background sorted. I'm basically not going to do anything else with that. I think that looks fine. I might even save that for later. But yeah, let's have a look at how that looks. It looks not bad, especially with the highlights and the lighting around there. Yeah, it's okay. Again, it's going to be cut off a little bit. I might cut the picture off like here. But yeah, all I need now is just a seat. for him to be on. I don't think there's anything like that in the original picture. I think we just see kind of just there's a railing in front of them. I'm not going to put the railing in front of them. But yeah, I can't really see anything they're sitting on. Are they on a booth? Is it chairs? It looks like chairs. It looks like they might be in individual chairs. So yeah. And the chairs are just the same color as the background. From what I can see in just this bit, in this corner here. So I'm going to take some artistic license and I'm going to use the same kind of like beep. So that's the same hue as the background, but I'm going to go with a more purple. Like that color. How does that look? Let me get the pencil out. It looks a bit. Oh no, it's fading. It's pink, isn't it? That what I just drew. Okay. A bit more violet. That looks like it's the same thing. Am I going in the wrong direction? Maybe I should make it super blue. Nope, that doesn't show up well. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna. That just looks like what I just did. Oh wait. How do you make purple? It's like around here, but then it just looks the same for ages. Because pink and purple are about the same, aren't they? Oh my god, this is a minefield. Blue. That just looks the same. What am I doing? Oh, okay. That one's better. I like that better. Okay. It is very interesting. What's very interesting? What I do? And I'm going to go with a brush, and it's a big brush at the moment. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay. And I'm going to keep this layer over it because I don't care. It affects me so much. It's like a sofa that he's on. And I'm going to have like a very dark color, and I'm going to small brush, only a little bit, and do highlights to the chair because why not? It's like a what's it called, a car seat kind of deal, I guess. Nobody's going to be looking at it that much, so who cares? And honestly, I just get this picture done. I am done with this picture. I'm so over it. Considering that we're not going to see a lot of it anyway, it's kind of pointless. I'm done. And purple looks great. Okay. I think it's okay. Save. Yeah, looks fine. I think that's okay. The bluish hair kind of does bug me a little bit, but I'm gonna justify it by saying that the lighting is just, yeah. It's all affected by the lighting. He doesn't actually have blue or purple hair on this, body hair, but whatever. And now that the background lighting is established, it doesn't look. He doesn't look so red. His color, his base color, is red because I picked it off of these guys, and I picked it accidentally from like this area. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but just underneath his chin, essentially that's where I picked it. So his color ended up being a kind of reddy burgundy-ish kind of color, and but now with the background it kind of makes sense. And his color kind of like it looked very gray. Now it makes sense with the background because I basically picked it off of his face, up his face instead of down below his face, because I knew that would be way too kind of like, you know, kind of like foxy, kind of like red chocolatey kind of color, and it's just because of the reflection of the table. The table itself is lit somehow, so yeah. So it kind of washed out that color a little bit, but it doesn't look grey anymore. He looks natural colored. So does the other guy. I get it. I don't get it, because without the background, he does immediately look too red, and he does look immediately too grey. But with the background, they look natural colors. I don't know what happened. That was driving me crazy. I thought I was going to have a huge problem with that, but I don't anymore. They look completely natural. So that's good. It's like the pig guy, like the pig orc guy that I did. When I did that picture without the background, he looks very jaundiced. He looks kind of too orange, yellow, Trump. I don't know. He looks a bit wrong somehow. But with the background, it kind of adds something to the color to make it look not so unnatural. Because I was going for a pinky color, but I ended up going with his natural skin color because I had his picture kind of like up like this, and I took it from his picture. I took his skin color, his skin tone from his picture. And of course, I might have just got an errant pixel. But I don't know. Anyway, that's done. I was thinking about doing another picture, but I don't know. 5 people watching? Really? I mean, neat, but like, who? I've got like an hour of not doing anything now. Jeff, you always say that. I suppose I better edit it and crop it and everything, and put it on Discord. But yeah, what am I doing now? Now, originally, this is the problem. Originally, I had like a trade and a suggestion to do. However, the suggestion's gone away, and the trade person never got back to me. So essentially, the next thing that I had to do was next of the first person kind of picture. However, I do not remember where the list of suggestions is. I think it might be on the art bit on my Discord. But I know PandaFox wanted me to do like, he gave me like 3 examples, but I can't remember who they are. So I might have to just scroll up continuously and find it, you know. So that was what I was originally going to do after I did this. But also, PandaFox, you want me to draw something, and I think you wrote down the description in a DM, I think. So I might have to go find that. But I was gonna maybe start that here tonight, but I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I've got an hour. But, should I leave that up, or should I just take that? I'll take it down because it doesn't like it screen sharing. My computer didn't let me screen. Oh, stop it! I'm not even tired. Oh, why is it black? I did. Oh, there it is. It didn't do it for a second. Okay, I'm going to put this on Discord. I'm just going to quickly poke the button. Remember, my computer doesn't like it when I'm screen sharing and also trying to edit a picture, or in this case, just crop a picture. I've got to open it again because I haven't exported it. Oh my god. I suck. PandaFox, do you know if that's still on the DM? I mean, I can just check it now. What am I doing? Where are you? There you are. Peep. Okay, I have to scroll up a little bit, I think. Okay, I think I need an updated reference sheet of yours. Because your character, have they changed? I don't know. Also, I need to figure out which one of Itchy's personas to do. Also, I need to know which one of my personas you want. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, file, recent, that one. Yep, it all saved, it's all good. Okay, export. It's just gonna make me angry. At least my external hard drive is working. That's something. Okay, so that's done. And JPEG file is there. Right. Okay, I'm gonna dye my... What? You're a badger? 2 badgers and a pig? Sorry, it just popped up. Are you gonna DM me? Right, it's autocorrect. Got it. Hey, it's a badger with the correct colors, except for his tummy should be kind of like a dirty browny color. You know, dirty, like a creamy color, a dirty creamy color. Yeah, because it's a creamy browny color. It's brown fur and a kind of creamy fur mixed together. If you look at a badger, you know what I'm talking about. That's just what badgers look like. I know because I looked up a color reference of badgers when I had to do the badgers because I realized I got it wrong. I can't help it. That's an interesting badger design. I mean, it's right, but I'm just like, you sent me a boop as well. Yeah, because normally there's the white stripe in the middle of their head. They've got two black stripes for their nose over their eyes, and then they've got like a white stripe in the middle of their head for some reason. But that's, or is that just like an American badger or a honey badger or what? I don't know. Anyway, Q. Pop. Okay. Ugh. I'm just, I don't care anymore with the yawning. It's just, yeah. Right. Let's see if my computer's going to have a hard time just cropping a picture. I bet you some bullshit's going to happen. Oh, look at that. Some bullshit's happening. Only minor bullshit, so that's not a big deal. So yeah. Shut up, Tommy. You don't know what's going on. Okay, save. Remember, my computer shut down last time this happened. Yeah, well, I've kind of been a bit too. That sounds pathetic. I've been too depressed to put in my beard beads today. I've just been kind of like roughing it. Yeah, just slowing down. My preview is slowing down. Ooh, it doesn't like it. I told you. I told you bullshit would happen. And behold, yeah, it shut down the program. It shut down the editing program and the picture viewing program. Should I just upload the uncut picture? That sounds terrible. I don't get it. I don't know what. I don't know why. It just really doesn't like it when I try to just do a quick edit of the pictures. I got a feeling if I try again, the computer is going to crash because that has happened. Yeah, I should just upload the. Yeah, okay. Going to Discord. Art stuff. Yeah, there's no. It's not really super explicit. That's the wrong folder. Why is it that folder? Wait a minute. It saved it as it saved the cut. It didn't save it perfectly, but whatever. It did it. What the fuck? By the way, Dreamy, that's hilarious. Okay, on my preview, it's got it it's got a picture of it, but it's uncut. It's uncropped. But when I uploaded it, it's cropped. I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. I mean, that's weird bullshit that's happening right there. Pretty gay. What? I'm sorry, what's happening in my chat? Hi, Itchy. What's happening in my... I don't... what? I don't know. Panafox, I mean, that is fun to do. Anyway, so Panafox, you want, and I don't mean to sound like this arsehole, but you want a three person sketch drawing picture for no money. I mean, I'm not doing anything. But, yeah. What's my motivation? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll get on that. Sure, cool, dude. Yeah. No, I'll get on it. Honestly, thought this was going to take longer because, like I said, I've got like an hour of free time. Don't know what to do with it. But I do have. Yeah. Any more specifics, or is it just us three hanging out? I mean, I'm okay with that, but you know. How are you, Itchy, by the way? Are you back home yet? I don't know when you go back home. That's pretty much it. Just us hanging out. I got no further direction. Okay. Is he badger sized? Also, Itchy, are you also? Itchy's tiny at the moment. Itchy's badger is like this big. So, is he also regular badger size? Because the pig is going to dwarf both of you guys, if basically he's regular badger size. He's on my screen now, by the way. I didn't switch over my Discord, so yeah. Got behind like literally 20 minutes ago. Neat. Or not neat, I don't know. I mean, did you want to be back? Not did you need to. Did you want to be back? Only 300 pounds? He looks bigger. Because, yeah. Because Pop is taller than 5. 5 is 5'5". Pop is like just a little bit taller than me, only by like an inch. So I'm just like trying to put a scene together in my head. I've got a spot here. I just keep noticing it. It's either a spot or a mosquito bite or a gnat bite or something, a midge bite, but it's not responding to my pokes. So I'm guessing it is actually like a bite, but it's not itching, so I don't get it. Okay. Because he looks like I said, if he's 5'9", then he looks like he's 400 pounds at least. But yeah, and Pop is like what, a half ton. He's crazy wide. Yeah. Um, no, because I have to start work again tomorrow. Huh. Is anyone hugs and snuggles up because you're also so cute? I'm okay with that. I'm like cute. My hair still smells of like my shampoo, which is passion fruity. So it's like Toby's 5 foot. Okay. Well, he still looks heavier than yeah. I know a short guy, by the way. I know a guy that is like 5 foot tall, and he he's only 250 pounds, but he looks bigger than me. You know, until we stand next to each other. But yeah, it is weird how height redistributes your weight a lot. Because I get that a lot. You know, when I say to people how much I weigh, people are like, "No, you look like you're heavier than that, or something." I'm like, "Yeah, it's because I'm actually quite short." So yeah. Uh, okay, so he's a tall badger. That's still tall for a badger. Itchy, I'm gonna just say is gonna be regular sized Itchy. So Marco, it's Marco the badger. Yeah. Otherwise, like I said, he's gonna be this big. Itchy's only that big. So yeah. And pig, the Pop is a large pig. So basically, like I mean, like his species, he's a large pig. So yeah. So those three with those proportions hanging out, got it. Don't know what we're doing still, but got it. That sounds like it smells good, Tubbs. I wish I had smell-o-vision. It's it's only in the middle, and it might be because I had fresh blueberries today. They were really nice. I had a massive blueberry. It was like this big. It's huge because all the other ones are like that big. They're tiny. But yeah, it is weird weight distribution. Yeah, Itchy. Currently, what size is Marco in the furryverse? Is he still micro Marco? So it's funny to me. I don't know why. I hope you don't mind being in the pic with me. And he's like 3 feet. Well, yeah, he's a badger. He's a badger. He is badger sized. You know, like I said, he's not micro Marco anymore. Okay, Marco got fun sized. Yep. Did you not see the picture, Dreamy? My pad is still plugged in, but then again, I was maybe thinking about drawing something else. I'll quickly re-upload the Micro Marco pictures. Yeah, I'm gonna plug in my keyboard. Otherwise, that's just gonna be obnoxious. So there's the shrinking, but he's also in this picture. You know what? I'll put it in LiveTUBBSart extra in that chat room. I'll put it in there. Where am I? Okay. That one. Can't forget the gassy one. I think it's just those ones that he's Micro Marco in. Yeah, check Discord. But those are the pictures in which he's Micro Marco in. He's in all of those. Also, that's correct European badger coloring. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah, he's true badger size. Yeah, like I said, with my style, I try to keep all of the I try to keep the proportions accurate of the creatures that I draw, accurate to what they are in what they would be in real life. Except for Boldar, because Boldar's kind of like a lost species of bear. He's a grey bear, you know, like he's a forest mage bear, grey bear kind of creature. It's not really a panda. It's not really a black bear. He's just you know, it's not a brown bear. He's a grey bear. It's kind of it's a thing. So he's person sized. He's like a little bit bigger than a person. That's just what he is. But you know, mystical characters, mystical creatures, and fictional creatures are kind of like they're kind of like whatever you want them to be. But like I said, I try to keep them fairly proportionate to what the animal actually is like that they're based on, which is why 5 isn't human sized. He is 5'5", because if you basically took his dog form and made it stand upright and gave him the approximate, you know, anthropomorphized him, then that's how big he would be. That's how tall he would be. He's a very large dog in the first place, a large breed of dog. So yeah. Even then, I don't think they would be that tall, but he's not that tall. He's only 5'5". So yeah, I try to keep them proportioned appropriately. So yeah. So when I drew Marco, he was badger sized. So yeah. It's like Zootopia, you know. I kind of am keeping with their. If you look at Zootopia, they basically designed the characters to be just barely anthropomorphized, you know. They kind of try to keep their, you know, as much of their natural physical poses as they can. They don't really try to add too much, you know, human musculature, human physique, I guess, to their characters. They kind of just literally just kind of like pose them that got the animal, but they pose them in a way to make them look like they're walking around and standing up and doing all that stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like my rule as well. So yeah. You had a violet from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory shaped blueberry. What? It was still a blueberry, dude. I mean, Ursa can change his size whenever. No, actually, no. No, he he becomes rounder, but that's because it's more like it's more like he's just got very flexible insides more than anything else, because he can become rounder because he stores mage in his body. So mana, he stores mana in his body. Why do he's a mage? It's a thing. So yeah, he's a swollen bear sometimes. So yeah, he can't actually change his height or his size unless he uses specific magic. So yeah, but his waist size fluctuates a lot, but that's only because he needs to store the mana before he can actually use the mana. So yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's weird. Because if not, he'll stay small. Who? What? No, I meant Ursa can change Marco's size for him. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it was accidental magic that basically turned him into a teeny Marco, a micro Marco, in the first place. There is a storyline to do with those pictures. Basically, it's on Fur Affinity. I think I basically like wrote out a very brief story of what happens, and there's like a series of pictures, and basically, Ursa is a bear, and he hibernates, and essentially what happened was, what happens when he hibernates is that he basically he can't use magic when he's hibernating. So, and he naturally stores mana from around him. He basically collects mana from around him, and when he sleeps, he occasionally swells up. It's not usually a problem because he sleeps for only a few hours a night, and yeah. But when he hibernates, he has to sleep for a long time. So basically, nobody's allowed near his place because he kind of like he basically he gets mana from basically positive vibes and stuff from people, and essentially that if you're around him and you're happy, then it's like it's going to affect him a lot more than if you're around him and just a bummer, I guess. I don't know, but yeah. So when he hibernates, he does end up very swollen to the point where sometimes he can't get out of his room. But when he wakes up from hibernation, he has to use up all of this mana very quickly, or he might explode. It's a deal. I don't know. So basically, I did a few pictures of him just like trying to remember the things that his friends want the most, and one of the people who wanted something that said it to him before he fell asleep, before he went to sleep, was Marco. He said that he would like to be able to be a mini micro, a micro Marco. So he just released some of that mana into the world, and it turned him into a teeny. micro marker. One of the things he noticed was that 5 was complaining about being too heavy, so he made him lighter by filling him with helium, which was not a good idea. Which is one of the reasons for, I think that one of the pictures that I posted with the micro marker yeah, it's basically him being awake. it's Ursa being slightly more deflated, but not fully deflated from the manor, and looking up at kind of like 5, who's kind of pissed off at him because he's all blimpy, and you can just make out a tiny marker on Pop, who's trying to reach up and grab a paw. It's a funny picture. But yeah, so yeah, wasn't there another picture in that series? I can't remember. But yeah, so there's a picture. There's a story to that picture. So yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were posting stories on picture descriptions. Yeah, if you go onto my Fur Affinity, I basically have got it written down. Like a little bit of the story is written down for each picture that I post on Fur Affinity. So yeah, I think even some of my stories are for Fur Affinity. I think I don't think all of them are, but yeah. I'm stoked to go back and read it now. It's literally just it's only like a little mini paragraph. It's not really a whole paragraph. It's literally just a description of the picture. But it kind of does, if you line all of the pictures up and read them, then you can get a brief story, like a comic. So yeah. Oh my god, I love hearing the story of this Tubbs. Okay. Jeffrey, you can also go on Fur Affinity and find me. Just Tubbs there. Trivia, I actually named him Marco as a play on macro, since he's small. It's well, you got your wish. So yeah, you got your wish. I did think I named that picture on Fur Affinity, on my Fur Affinity micro Marco. So you might be able to find it. Maybe. I'm actually a little bit excited to draw this now. Oh, good. I got an itch on my back scratcher. Ugh. It's a fork. I have it in my faves on Fur Affinity already. Well, it's you, so I would hope so. I'm still trying to think of a setup for this picture. Because right now I've got nothing. Has he got eyes? Yes, he's got pupils. Okay. He's got like yeah, big eyes. Right. Yeah, I kind of wanted to make Ursa's got a very interesting backstory. It's just that I haven't really formulated all of it because I don't really want to just create a kind of like a huge narrative, because I want it to be kind of like a mystery, you know. But at the same time, I don't really know. Yeah, because I'm not doing the growth drive anymore. It was going to be very quarantine based. It was basically like the growth drive was going to be like either 5 or Boulder or Pop, or but one of those or all 3 of them. I don't know yet. I never formulated an actual plan, but they basically got a clear stock. They got to clear out the stock room of the De Futte Hund, and they were just gonna basically get drunk, I guess, because it basically this is the bar, you know, the perishables, the bar. So yeah, it's kind of like a drinking game kind of scenario, I guess. I don't know who could hold their liquor the most, kind of thing. I mean, I could just still do that later, I guess. But yeah. Ooh, I haven't checked my Patreon. That's been up for a day now. And nobody. Yeah, figures. Well, I haven't done anything with it, really. I've posted a video on it, but that's only to check to see if the video works. And if you click on the video, you get a link to where you can look at the video. It's just embarrassing. But I want to know if anybody else is having that problem, but I don't know yet because there are no patrons. I'm not telling you guys to go do my Patreon. I'm just saying that it's there. Oh well. I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm trying to think of stuff to say, but yeah. Boulder, I was talking about his backstory. Yeah. So far, I've got a few things, just like you know, for his backstory. It's just a bit weird, I guess. Words are hard. Words are hard. You have no idea. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit weird because basically it's like he's like the middle child of 2 brothers. You may have heard of them: Ursa Minor, Ursa Major, Ursa Boulder. Um, but yeah, there are other Ursas in his clan, and it's a whole big thing to do with the fact that it's like there's like a clan of mages as part of this whole civilization that's just not around anymore. Or are they around? They're just kind of like hidden, or they're sleeping, or something. So yeah. I was trying to help think of a setting for. Well, yeah, I would like any information. Any information would be awesome. I didn't know that's how you. How you do. Well, I just was like I basically had two names for him. It was Ursa or it was Boulder or Boulder. One of the two, you know. Then I was like, maybe it could be just Ursa Boulder, you know, just like one name. But I like that he has two names, and, but that's all of his name, you know. You have to say it both, I guess. I don't know. Um, you could say both, or you could say one. But yeah, I saw that. I saw that creepy. Someone just crawled on my door over there. Yeah, but then I was like, well, it could just be like it was he had a family at some stage, and they could have been the Ursa clan or something. And then I was like thinking of how he's kind of like a natural mage, you know. He's kind of like he's an earth spirit, so it's boulder, you know. It's kind of like it's a very natural thing. A boulder is a thing in nature, and boulder sounds like a thing to do with just a natural organic name. And I was like, yeah, that sounds right. And he's a rock bear. He's an earth spirit, a rock bear, a kind of just, yeah, he's not really a thing. So it's a completely fictional character with a completely fictional kind of fantasy backstory, you know? It's almost like he comes from the land before time, you know? It's weird. Wait a minute, not the land before time. The Dark Crystal world. I did know the name of it, but it's gone out of my head. I was just about to say it as well. Maybe us three on in a room with Pops on a couch taking up all the space while squishing me and Mark. I mean, yeah, because that does happen. It just might be a bit unfair to Marco because he'll be underneath Pop. That's usually what happens when as they sit down. Marco always gets to the sofa first, and then he makes Pop sit down next to him, and then he basically ends up squishing him because he likes it. So yeah, I feel like my micro Marco macro. It's really hard. Trivia is like Scott Pilgrim explaining explaining was Pac-Man isn't called Pac-Man, right? Yeah, that sounds fun. Yes. Uh, Skelexia, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know. That sounds both right and wrong at the same time. Um, your backstory is better than Pat's Panda Orc backstory. Why is he just a Panda Orc? Or is it just a World of Warcraft thing? Well, this is sounding well. The world is myth, or yeah, that sounds right. That sounds better. Skelexi, where did you get that? The mad guys are called Skeksis. That's why I fucked that. Well, that makes sense, but it's like, did they come from Skelexi? I don't know. I thought they were basically they were the other half of the other guys. Oh my god, what are they called? I don't know. I don't know. The bird dudes, right? Yeah. I know that their name means wisdom in a different language. The opposite to the Skeksis. I know they're called something, and their name means wisdom in another language, but I have no idea what language or whatever. Was it knowledge? Oh shit! Dark Crystal is fucked up. My pack was a king that was thrown off his throne and left his kingdom and was tricked into doing demon dirty work. Oh, okay, that's a good backstory. Basically, like I said, there's a lot of mystery to Ursa Boulder, mainly because I haven't nailed anything down yet. But he's basically been around for a long time. You know, he's kind of medieval, and he just continued to be around for a long time. So he's had friends, he's had families, you know, and he's got his blood family as well. But essentially, he's had, like I said, he's part of a whole civilization that might still be around, but they're kind of just in the shadows, in nature. So yeah, I do know that one of his brothers is an arsehole. Like there's three of them. There's three of these particular magical bears, and he's kind of just the nice one. He's like Riddigaxed or whatever that guy's called. He's like the natural nice one. There's an arsehole one, and then there's like a super posh one somewhere as well. Like Ursa Major is kind of the arsehole. It's kind of one of those things. I wanted there to be kind of like there's like three forms of nature. There's the incredibly caring, incredibly ordered things or at least the appearance of nature that there is, you know, and it's all good and it's all ordered, and he basically is like he's so much out of nature that he's not even part of nature anymore. He's almost artificial. So he's kind of like somewhere living in a big city, and he has like a really elegant apartment somewhere, and it's super nice. That's Ursa Minor. And then you've got Ursa Boulder, who's just very, very organic, and he lives in a cave. he's part of the earth. He just kind of he uses earth magic, and he's very, very laid back and is just a chill dude, you know. And then you've got the arsehole, who kind of like represents the cruelty of nature, you know, the thunderous sea, all of the bad stuff that nature does, kind of like causes natural disasters and shit, I guess. And he's obviously a big dude, and it's Ursa Major, who is kind of like the dad brother, you know. He's kind of like the big boss man. He was the leader of the clan, you know. it's a thing, but he's more ethereal, you know. He kind of doesn't have almost doesn't have a corporeal body. He could be like anywhere. It's like he can have a corporeal body, but mostly he's just anywhere. It's a thing. It's almost like God. It's a major thing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why we were talking about this, but yeah, that's kind of like why that. So yeah, ultimately he is just my persona. He's just my random, out there kind of represents my kind of more whimsical, kind of like dreamy side and stuff. I don't know. Because pop represents my desires, you know, how I would just love to be. Five represents my intellect and kind of is just the more boss side of me and how I am, you know. And Bold is just the fantastical, whimsical, just out there kind of side of me. So yeah, he's a Traxian. What are you gonna do? But it's more to the story. Yeah. What do you think about the brothers? I basically came up with that now, just in my head. Yeah. There's some real depth to Ursa Boulder. He's kind of like I said, he's mystical. You know, I wanted to make him mystical, that you don't know everything about him. You kind of can't know everything about him because he's been around for so long and he's done a lot of stuff that, you know, has he been a father? Yes, many, many times. Has he been married? Yes, many, many times. You know, it's like he's yeah. That represents my depression. Ouch. I actually, I was going to create another persona. I was, and Itchy knows about this. Itchy knows about this a lot because I'm still kind of semi-creating him. You know, um, but he was going to be my asshole side because he was going to be like the jerk, the kind of the guy that shows up in my, you know, just in my imagination and just does things that I kind of wish that I could do if I didn't care what anybody thought, because I was creating this character who basically just like is just that guy, you know. He just does stuff because he doesn't care what anybody thinks. You know, he just says and does stuff that is just like, because he hasn't got any friends. He does not give a shit. He was going to be kind of like almost the opposite of of Five as well. He was going to be almost like the complete opposite of Five, meaning that he was going to be more muscular. You know, he was going to be a muscular, kind of still stocky, but just kind of like me if I wasn't fat. You know, he was going to be a corgi, and he was just going to be just like, he was going to appear and kind of just spoil everybody's fun every now and again. And I had a whole backstory of like I was making the whole backstory about like um, how Pop used to be the security guard for, you know, he used to be the bouncer for the Futterhund, you know, the club and stuff. But Pop can't do that anymore. He can't really get up the steps. He can barely fit through the door. He's kind of just too big to be imposing, you know? Like, he's still imposing, but it's just that he's gonna have a hard time doing any kind of security work because he's kind of too round. You know, just a sustained shove, and he'll probably roll onto his back. So it's kind of hard to actually get Pop to be a security guard, a bouncer anymore. You know, he's still got the muscles, he's still got the chops to do it, but essentially it's just he's too easy to defeat, and he knows it, so he just kind of resigned and stuff. So I was going to bring in this character to be the new bouncer. So yeah, like I said, he's going to be an asshole, but I haven't actually drawn him up yet or anything. I don't know what he's going to look like or anything. I know that a corgi is going to be involved at some stage, so he might just be a corgi, just a buff corgi who's an arsehole. I don't know. But yeah, that's the closest that I was going to get to my depression, to making a persona based on my depression. Because if I did, my depression is probably just a very sad girl. You know? Maybe it can be his girlfriend. I don't know. I don't know. It's just that whenever I imagine my depression personified, it's basically like I can see it in my head. Um, it's a young-ish, probably 20 something. I don't know. Woman, just they're more expressive, I guess, but without actually, you know, wailing out in despair. You know, they can be completely still, and you can tell when they are hurting a lot more than you can men. You know, we don't have the facial muscles, it seems, I guess, to like depict that kind of empty sorrow, you know? I don't know what it is, but it's just that I can see her kind of like staring at me right now. And I feel everything that she's feeling, and it's just really heavy, you know? So I have weird kind of like, you know, genetic memory shit. Probably because also I've got an incredible I've got a very good imagination. I can imagine almost anything. It's really not good because it means I can also imagine great pain and great sorrow and empathize a lot with people. Yeah. But yeah. But my mom called it like my genetic memory after she watched something, probably on Star Trek or something, that a character has a genetic memory or something. I don't know. But yeah, because she remembered telling me that basically that she told me that she remembered when we were at a family reunion, and essentially they were talking about, I was a kid, I was a little kid, like 4, 5, 6, something like that. I don't remember this, but they were basically going through pictures. I didn't see the pictures, but I remembered it as she was telling me. Basically, I never saw the pictures, but they were going through this old photo album, and they were basically going through it, and like I just that they were pointing, her and one of my aunties were pointing at something in the book, in the photo album, and saying, "Oh yeah, like him. He's the he died. He's one of our ancestors, and he died in not a very good way." And apparently, I ran away, and I kind of like shook backwards and forwards and stuff. And she was like, "Do you remember that? Do you remember what happened to him?" And I was like, "He got killed in a dock, right? He was in a docks. He was at the docks. He fell into the harbor as a ship came past." And I did it now. I did it again. Um, she was like, "Yeah, that's exactly right. I never told you what happened to him, and apparently you remembered that somehow. So you've got a weird genetic memory." It's like I might have even been that person in another life. Um, but yeah, I got a very, very clear mental image of basically like somebody like talking to somebody on the side of a dock and being startled or distracted by either a bird, a horse, or a loud noise, and them falling backwards into just falling backwards, and then a ship going past and horrible crunching noises happening. I got this memory. No idea where it comes from. But yeah, it's horrifying. um, because it's really detailed. But yeah, and essentially, I think this woman actually existed. I just don't know where she existed. But when I think about my depression, I basically have this picture of this woman in my head on a cliff by the sea, and her hair is being blown about in the wind, and she just kind of like looks at me, and it's like a close up of her face. And like I said, I just feel all of the horrible, just oh, just the amount of very not good vibes. Not hostile, not not like evil or anything, but it's like I can. It's like she lost somebody. She lost a lot of people, in fact, and she's just thinking of them and thinking about like what the life that she's not going to be able to live anymore, because these people aren't with her anymore in her life. And it's just really heartbreaking, you know? But yeah, I don't know what it is. It's a weird, creepy kind of like genetic memory thing. Like these people probably, like, if the genetic memory thing exists. I'm not entirely convinced about that, by the way. The Artemis exists or something. Then basically I had these people as ancestors, and somehow I'm able to access these genetic memories, and they suck. So I don't know. Let's remember that. I don't. Yeah. I am both intrigued and a little frightened by the idea of such a vivid memory. Well, the problem is that the whole problem with memories is that you kind of like every time you remember something, it's slightly different because your brain kind of just does that. It fills in the gaps and stuff. For example, if I was to basically put my phone here, if I was to put my phone on my desk, I would just leave it there. Then I'll have that memory of putting my phone on my desk. Everything that's on the desk currently is kind of like is on my desk. And I remember that everything on my desk currently is on my desk. But if I like later on, I'm in the house and I'll be brushing my teeth and I'll remember putting the phone on the desk. Now, my brain will fill in the desk and all of the details that it can remember of where the stuff is that's on my desk. And it will autofill things in that place of like in my desk, on my desk, exactly how it thinks that there were things on my desk. Now, this autofilling might be incredibly accurate. It might be incredibly accurate. Who knows? It might be perfect, but essentially it will just fill in that information for my memory. If I do this like the next day, if I basically try to remember this exact same thing the next day, it might fill in all the information exactly again. Eventually, though, something's going to be different to the memory, and it'll screw up, and everything won't be in the right arrangement on my desk. It's a thing. And then the next day and the next day and the next day and next day, and eventually again it will autofill and everything might be in the exact configuration that it should have been the first time that I remembered it. But it won't matter because basically I've still got that memory, and the essence of the memory itself, the basic key facts. I put my phone on my desk like this. It wasn't straight, see? In this exact way. That's the key thing, and that's the main thing that your memory will do. It might autofill some stuff. It might not be completely accurate, but the key features of the memory will always be the same thing. My brain just happens to be really, 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 really good at basically like doing the details of everything, like horrible crunching noises. Seriously, this boat just it just looks so natural, doesn't slow down, and horrible crunching noises. I didn't just hear it though, I fucking felt it. This is probably what freaked me out when I was a kid, There have been a couple of other weird memories like that as well, but like those two are the ones that stick with me for some reason. Well, I know why that one sticks with me, but the depression thing is like, I feel I kind of like connect with this woman because basically I feel like she felt, I have the almost the exact emotional profile that she had. I guess, I don't know. Well, I'm getting chills just hearing about this, Tubbs. This is so interesting. It's interesting. I agree. I agree. It's interesting, but kind of, you know, it's annoying too. Yeah. It's like I mentally picture stuff. Every time we're talking, I basically can mentally picture it. And some people are cruel and basically do arsehole things. Like my mother, who wouldn't stop talking about eye surgery. Oh my god. I had to leave the room. So yeah. But yeah, very good recall. Very good recall like this can basically also hurt because it brings back memories that I can't ever experience again with people that I can't experience them with. It's a really crappy piece of dialogue in this movie Ultraviolet with the woman who played Fifth Element, and was in Resident Evil and all that stuff. I keep forgetting that that's the same woman. It's kind of freaky to me that that's the same woman. But yeah, he says something like, it's like there's this kid that basically says to us, like, but we live for these moments, or these moments are precious, or whatever. And she's like, yes, but these moments are evil when they're gone, or something. And it's like, ugh. It's like you had to wrap up something awesome in such a crappy dialogue way. Thanks for that. So yeah, it's also cool because I can imagine shit that's going to happen as well. I don't want to, but it happens. Or stuff that's probably happening, or stuff that probably happened. Something that haunts me to this day. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to try to think about something happy. I'm gonna try to put this together in an adequate story. This is the kind of torture that my brain does to me. Okay, I know the advanced stages of most mammalian. I know the rates and stages and stuff of decomposition of mammalian creatures. Basically, I know that stuff, and this tore me up as a kid because I've had this annoying ability to figure this stuff out as a kid. When I heard about the dog who the Russians put in the rocket, the first dog in space, and how he basically they couldn't get him back down ever. He could be in space, he could live in space, but they basically can't ever get him back down. My brain played out the sounds, the feelings, the confusion that dog had as he was boiled alive in this space rocket, and then him not just going through that, but then dying and then decomposing up there before the rocket finally did re-enter the atmosphere, because it took days. This happened over the course of days. You guys know how Craig died, right? Me and Craig had a fight. We had a mini argument. He wasn't talking to me for some reason. I went home and for 5 days I thought he wasn't talking to me until the 6th day, which his mum said that he didn't talk to him, and I had to call the police to break into his place. He'd been dead. So imagine what I said about the dog. That's the kind of shit my brain pulls on me. Out of nowhere sometimes. That's the random torture that my brain pulls on me. So yeah, it is awesome to have this great ability to basically imagine anything. But if you also have knowledge with it, it's kind of a pain in the butt because you can imagine literally anything. Sometimes at random. So yeah. It was heart failure. It wasn't really a heart attack. But yeah, I've imagined him all over that house. I'm trying to think of something good. I'm trying to think of something nice. I'm trying to think of something really, really good. But yeah, I just wanted to demonstrate to you guys that basically this is the kind of shit that my brain does. So yeah. I try to think when it does happen. What I normally do is I try to think of something less horrific, basically. Still horrific, but less horrific, you know. And that kind of works. Like right now, I basically had to stop myself from replaying that over and over again. I played the boat thing again instead because at least you don't see that because you actually can't. So yeah. I just get into better and better images and stuff. Like imagining a tree growing is actually quite beautiful. Oh, Itchy said something. I do want to. I'll replay that because I'm pretty sure I haven't said that on a stream. That is really messed up. Yeah, I know. I know. I do have really cool, vivid dreams though. But again, because I know a bunch of stuff. I've had horrific dreams as well. Really crazy nightmares. Yeah. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Just again, I wasn't trying to. I'm not trying to freak you out or anything. I'm just saying that that's kind of the random shit that my brain does. Like, yeah. Itchy, should I tell that story? Because that's a really nice one. It's very simple. It's a very, very simple kind of premonition or something. But yeah, I do not know how far into the future this is, or if this is even a potential future. I don't know. But yeah, I think I have told this on stream before, but I'm just replaying it now. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we were watching. We were me and Itchy were at a food court. Like we just got up from the food court. I only know this because I was holding a really really big drink. It was huge. But no, we were going to go to the cinema. I don't know where we were. I just know that we were at like a food court. We were at like a big mall of some kind, which is weird because malls are super dead. And if this is the future, then you know it might just been a really really nice shopping center kind of. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We were at a food place or food court, a food court like place. I had a huge drink, and we were going to. We were talking. I think we were talking about pets or something actually, but we were talking about what we wanted to see at the cinema and stuff, and we were basically at these posters. But it was me and Itchy, and I knew it was Itchy, and I knew I was me, but and I didn't think anything was weird at the time, right? This just felt like a normal day. But there were all these posters on the wall, again, completely normal for cinema. And yeah, Itchy wanted to see Toy Story 7, and I was just like, I'd rather see something else. I don't know what else, but I'd rather see something else. And I was looking at the posters, and yeah, again, completely, this felt completely normal. I didn't realize until I woke up that Itchy was clearly older. He was about my weight. he, he had a better build than I do now, you know. He he had a beard about the same size as mine, only it wasn't as fluffy and fuzzy as this one. But it was Itchy. I didn't know anything but that was Itchy. You know? What? But one of the coolest parts is me. And this is hilarious. Um, I was a Santa orb. My beard was way bigger than this, but so was the random circumference that I could see around. And when I was looking at the posters, I did catch a reflection of myself. Again, it was me, but like I had longer hair, still curly, but it was all white. And like I said, I was very, very circular. I was very round. But we were happy. Like I said, at the time, because it was a dream, it didn't feel any different from how things should have been. It was just awesome. We were just hanging out. It was great. When you first told me about it, I saw us as at the MacArthur Mall, which is like 3 stories tall and has the food court right next to the cinema on the first. Well, you know where it is. You probably yeah, it might have been there. I don't know. I've never been to this place before. I have no idea where this was, but we didn't walk far from where we just ate to get to the cinema or the entrance to the cinema. There was just lots of posters in between, like there was big posters in between doors, and I knew that the cinema was through the doors. So yeah, I just was looking at the individual posters. But yeah, you wanted to see, for some reason, Toy Story 7. So yeah. It was like Toy Story 7 or 5 or something. I keep thinking 7. I'm not sure if it was actually 7. They still hunting for Andy. I have no idea. I've not seen the latest Toy Story. There probably will be Toy Story 7. Yeah. Future Tops will be a Santa. Well, this is the thing. I'm not sure. This might have been like a weird residual RSI thing. You know, it's like what I want to be more than what I probably will be. You know? You probably just got off work being Santa. No, I do remember what I was wearing. It wasn't winter clothes. It wasn't summer either. but I was wearing a body warmer, you know, a kind of like a vest jacket thing. It was definitely my arms, which were like this, because, like I said, I was an orb. I was an orb person. I was, I was spherical. It was very, very odd to be completely nonchalant about this, you know. And I know what I was thinking as well. I was basically thinking if I could squish Itchy with my tummy, with my me, basically against one of the posters or something. I was wondering, would it break if I did that? It might break if I did that. I probably shouldn't do that. So yeah, it wasn't. I don't think it was winter wherever we were, but. I thought it was odd too because I actually don't go to that much the mall much, but they have a massive Santa section at Xmas time. A Santa section? Could I please request that you draw the whole thing? Now, see, my free requests. My free requests are piling up. I mean, I'm not doing anything, but what do you want me to draw exactly? What part of it? Write it down in a message on Discord, because you can still talk to me without us losing that particular piece of information. And then just talk to me on Messenger. But write down the request on Discord. Damn it never felt so good to pee. Well, that's good. So that's a good one. That's a good one. That distracts from the random horror that randomly happens in my brain. Hi, FMF. I know you said hi a while ago, but I can't remember if I said anything. I do apologize. I am leaving though, like nowish. I'm gonna go get my Pepsi Max, and then I'm gonna maybe look at porn. I don't know. But yeah, I'm sorry, FMF, that you came and I have to leave. Yeah. I will be back on live stream tomorrow. If it's a nice day, I might be in the hot tub. I don't know. But at the evening, I will be doing an art class, hopefully, since I've done this picture now. But at some time, if I've got some free time, then I might begin the drawing. But I will remember all of this, all of that you said. If you want to reiterate it in the DM, then Panafox, then you know the picture request, then please. That'd be helpful. If you forget, then that's cool, dude. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I've got a mental picture of what I want to draw. I just don't know if it's going to come out that way, because a lot of the times I'll start drawing something and it will turn out completely different. So yeah, like that bears one, that was going to be completely different. But yeah. Maybe look at porn. Well, yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I mean, maybe. I don't know. playing YouTube, it notified me 3 hours late. I did put the link on just in case that happens. I put the link on Discord. I'm not saying that that means that you should definitely have known. No, I put the link on Discord so that you have another way of being notified. You know. Hopefully it's slow at work and I can watch. Itty, you'll be there. You'll be there. I'm so glad you came on, Tubbs, and hopefully, I hope we helped to help you feel better. Enjoy your morning, Desmond. Oh, you did. You guys definitely didn't hurt. So yeah. So cool if you want to make Pops gassy or not. Well, I might do a gassy alt or something. In my head, the picture that I have in my head right now, I didn't intend to, but there's no reason why I can't add. You know, there's no reason why I can't. When I do it in reality, just save and then add another layer of gap. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Glad to chat with you again. Well, Dreamy, you're always welcome. I'm sorry if we ever made you feel unwelcomed. I genuinely made myself bummed out a bit more. Why do I do this to myself? I hate myself. I hate myself. See, this is that guy. This is that arsehole that's in my head. I'm gonna draw him. So I've got 3 pictures to draw. I gotta draw this. I gotta draw the new persona, and I've got to draw Itchy's thing. Shut up, birds. Do you know what? Do you know what's been making me feel a lot better? That's actually genuinely made me chuckle. I rediscovered 2 animators on YouTube. Is it the odd ones out? YouTube YT. I know Jaden Animations. I've just recently discovered. I've known about them for a while, but basically, I started watching those, and yeah, generally made me chuckle. I really liked that. That was cool. Jeffrey, I don't think it's possible for me to make you feel unwelcome, even if I called you horrible, horrible names. I think you'd still be like, oh, Tubbs. Anyway, right. I have to pee now as well because somebody mentioned peeing earlier. Oh, backstretch. But yeah, belly rubs and belly salute. German in my head just now. That was random. See, I told you about the curse of the random brain. Yeah. But yeah. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow sometime doing something. Yeah. Both are awesome. I'm missing something. Oh shit, it keeps scrolling up. It Wow, I like them too, Tubbs. Jeffrey? What? Who? What's it called, Tubbs? The Animatrix one? What? What's going on? I'm confused. I really am. Oh, he's leaving, yeah. Odd animated the whole Fortnite game. I really don't know. Jaden Animations? Jeffrey, I'm sorry. I don't know. I know you're on YouTube and stuff, but I don't see you as being a part of a lot of the YouTube community. I'm confused. I don't know why, you know. Some people I just think to myself, okay, they only watch this kind of content on YouTube. So it's very, very weird for me to hear you say, like, oh no, I like them too. It's like, but they're a specific niche on YouTube. I mean, what? I'm kidding. Can you hop on voice real quick? Okay. Oh look, there you are. I don't know if that's working. Hello?
Can you hear
Hello?
me? Hello. Is it working?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking that you said that you saw an animatrix animation on YouTube, like one of the stories, and it made you chuckle. And I was trying to say which one. However, I didn't know you were talking about that Asian dude.
The Asian?
Special effects guy.
No, okay. I just said that I recently discovered Jaden Animations.
Oh, that's something different. So I got confused 2 times.
Like she's a really good story time like teller when she does her own animations, plus other people do animations.
Okay.
She's done animation for she's done a few like I think she's done some Game Grumps animated stuff and things.
Oh wow. Okay. So that's how you found her.
No, actually, I found her because I recently watched some Let Me Explain Studios.
Okay.
Rebecca Perham, she's the one that does she also does storytelling. I like her a lot. She does some stuff with Tom Skerr and things. Why am I talking to you about this for? You don't watch any of the links that I post on anything.
I have since you started saying to do that.
It's like we have to watch everything again when you come here.
I know, but since we caught me up. You caught me up. Sorry, I'm really tired and so drunk. Since you caught me up on stuff, I've been watching the newer links that you post.
Right. I believe that.
I know.
Oh, of course.
Which isn't much.
Well, you know Turbo Punch, you know Tomska, you know those videos.
Yeah.
Well, he's done a couple of collaborations with and provided some voice acting for an animator that I follow and really love. She does some great stuff called Let Me Explain Studios. That's her name on YouTube. But
Okay.
her real name is Rebecca Parham, and she basically does some awesome stuff and has a great voice. She's amazing. But on her YouTube channel, she's got a list of channels that she's a part of, that she's done animation for, and one of them was oh my god, I forgot her name. Jaden Animations. Yeah, Jaden Animations. One of them was Jaden Animations. So I did a quick watch of one of her latest videos, and I've heard about her before, but I just haven't, subscribed to or anything. And yeah, like I said, a lot of her stuff resonated with me a lot. She seems to have the same kind of humor that I have in my brain,
darker humor,
which is awesome. So I was like, yeah, it made me chuckle a lot when I was just semi binge watching some of her back catalogue of videos. But yeah, also for some reason my when I updated my playlist on YouTube, I just set YouTube to update my playlist, my watch later list, with everything that from every channel that I'm subscribed to, that I haven't seen yet. Basically, just put it all in one playlist and it'll play it.
Yeah, you started getting like a real big back catalog when you were at your mom's, right? Because the internet was trash.
Yeah. Well, when I came back here, and after the Easter disaster, I didn't do anything with it, and then I did something with it immediately after the Easter disaster, and Albert dying. I've discovered that I've been subscribed to the Odd Ones Out YT for ages, and I just was like, oh yeah, I haven't seen one of their new vids in forever. And basically it's because for some reason that wasn't being uploaded to my playlist. So I recently have watched a ton of them, and I really like his also his sense of humor is pretty good too, even though he just does story time. Just the way that he does it is pretty good. So yeah. Anyway, that's what I was trying to get out. I was trying to get that out before I left. So yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta go.
I don't have to go.
Hey, real quick though, guess what? I'm eating sugar-free pizza, so I'm doing it again.
I'm not buying that. I mean, you put sugar on your pizza before? What?
It's sugar-free? No, I made it up.
I was gonna say, how can you get sugar-free pizza? Isn't pizza sugar-free by nature? I'm pretty sure you can't put sugar in pizza. I'm pretty sure
now I'm gonna check the back of the box. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold, please.
You have a box of pizza?
Yeah, it comes in a box that goes in the freezer.
Oh, it's frozen pizza.
Yeah.
What?
Sugar-free is the same energy as boneless.
No, I just read that. I'm just like, I'm trying to.
I was not ready for that.
Can you hop on voice chat?
That's fine.
Still working. Tomsko is awesome. Yeah, he is. Yeah. I like Jaden's stuff, and she really outdid herself with her Pokemon. Is that I've just watched? I think I've just watched that the video where she plays the Pokemon. Is it Faint Death? Isn't that another way of saying the Faint Death playthrough? It kind of made me want to play one of my Pokemon games again, and I was like, no, don't do that. As much
Why don't do that?
Because it's a huge time suck for me, you know.
Yeah, but you're stuck inside. It's not like you can do anything else.
Yeah, but now I've got three pictures to do.
Oh yeah, now.
Yeah, see.
This is before.
But yeah, like I was procrastinating all day today, basically being sad. But yeah. But yeah, I like playing games, but I've got a set time. I basically play games before I go to bed, and occasionally after I wake up. You know, just those bits. Once I start getting my day going, I basically don't want to play games anymore. But Pokemon's the weird exception. When I play Pokemon on my Game Boy, because I've also got the one that she played. I had all of the early games, so yeah. I would make excuses to go play Pokemon.
That's awesome.
And I would play it for ages.
So the first game that ever made me do that was Resident Evil 4 when I was in middle school. It came out for the GameCube. And I legit, I was in love with that game so much that when I got it and got home, I played it till I had to go to bed. And then I woke up during the night and played it again. Pretended I was asleep, went to school, cold, and sick. And then stayed home all day and finished it. I was obsessed.
Such a nerd. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
No, I was in middle school.
Yeah, well, now I'm an adult. I don't want to do that.
But you're an adult and you can't do that.
But I don't want to. Like I said, it's like we have a finite amount of time on this planet, dude. You know that, right?
Yeah, but you're having fun and stuff.
You know, I'm not doing anything. I'm literally not really accomplishing anything real.
If you're playing Pokemon?
If I'm playing Pokemon.
This is true. Hey, guess what? Get so many grams of pizza. I mean, so many grams of sugar in this pizza.
How many grams of sugar?
So per serving is a third of the pizza, and I ate the whole pizza. Per container, is 27 grams.
Okay.
How is that possible?
I don't know how much that is though. That's really annoying. It's like oh, it's a phone amount of sugar. You know? Well, no, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
I don't either. It sounds like a lot.
But then again, somebody said to me, like, oh, it's like 3 pounds. And I was like, is that heavy?
The whole thing is 880 calories. Is that?
No, I don't know calories either. I could never figure that shit out. That's why. It's one of the reasons why I'm not.
Supposed to get 2,000 a day.
Well, that's what I mean. I've never been an active gainer, so somebody was telling me, oh, I've got to make sure I eat this many calories in the morning and this many for this meal. And I'm like, dude, that seems like a lot of work. Can we just eat?
Yeah, I've never counted my calories either, but literally everyone in my life does. So I just wasn't aware that it exists.
it just, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, I don't understand measurements sometimes. I don't get it. Like, what?
Yeah, I need one of those things on my fridge that like converts all the measurements because I forget them all the time.
Well, no, because even then it's still kind of stupid because it's like, well, no, it's just that length is a thing. I've got a tape measure, and basically it's got inches on one side and centimeters on the other. So I'm like, I'm covered, you know. But
yeah,
but weights is like, yeah, but weight is a completely different thing because it's like I can't really. It's very hard to visualize a weight, you know. It's like,
yeah.
I don't know how many. I can't even make an example. If somebody said to me, it's like, oh, it weighs as much as 6 of these pencils, I'll be like, okay, I'm holding one of these. I can visualize that. That makes sense. But if you say to me, it's like, oh, it's like 15 grams, I'm like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What's 15 grams? That sounds small. Is it small? I don't know if it's small. God damn it. But yeah, somebody was saying to me, it's like, oh, it's like 3 pounds, and the other day, and I was just like, I mean, that's heavy. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Like,
Okay, so like a normal container of like cream cheese is like a pound. Right?
Okay, yeah, problem. What cream cheese comes in tiny pods here in the UK?
Sour cream, not cream cheese.
Same thing.
Yeah.
A can of, like, what's a can of Coke? Because that's the size of this glass.
A can of Coke is 12 fluid ounces.
Which is well, what the fuck is a fluid ounce? You American assholes, Jesus. Milliliters or liters, you know, I understand those.
It's 355 milliliters.
For some reason that doesn't help, but yeah, that's how big this glass is. I think that's how big that glass is. So that's about a can of Coke. So
yeah, now I can drink this.
Of course you do.
Sugar-free logo.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Jeffrey says itchy. I'm confused. Sugar free. Yeah, it's the Faint Diff playthrough. I watched that. It was good. Yeah, she nailed that. I felt genuinely bad for at least one of them when one of them died. I was like, shit. But it did actually make me want to play. It made me want to play my Leaf Green again with those rules, and I'm like, I decided against it because of the reasons I said already, but also because it's like, if I'm invested in just this, watching this video, then I'm gonna be. These will be my Pokemon. I'm gonna be devastated if like my fucking Blastoise died.
Oh my god.
That would end me. I would have to destroy my Game Boy. I would have to destroy my Game Boy, you know? Jesus.
Yeah, I'd break it in half. My SP.
But no, she did a really good animation for, I think it was Sapphire? I think it was Pokemon Sapphire. From the screenshots that she showed, it looked like Sapphire. But yeah, I've got that one. I was like, ooh, maybe at least want to play it again, not play that. So yeah. But like I said, I don't, you know, I don't have the feelings to. I'm much more aware of the sense of passing time, you know. It's really annoying. Wow, rude Itchy. Give him work and then tell him he has so much free time. Yeah, I know, right, Dreamy? I know, right, Dreamy? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, draw this for me. Oh, you have so much free time now. Fuck you.
I don't agree with this.
Tubbs flexing that he still has his Game Boy and the Pokemon Ruby game. Yeah, I'm not ashamed. I got all of the Game Boy series of games, okay, and all of the Game Boy consoles. I'm not
It's
ashamed.
pretty fucking badass. You guys.
I'm not ashamed of it.
Right there.
It's yeah, they are pretty awesome. I don't know where my SP is. I put it in like my travel bag somewhere, and I can't find my travel bag.
Well, worst case, you could have mine.
But it's my.
What color was yours? Mine's
It's
black.
it's mine. My SP. So,
I'm just saying, if you can't find it, I would donate mine
but
to the Museum of Tubbs.
It's so cool. It's my one.
What does yours look like? What color was it?
It was silver, but it was
Oh, mine's black.
it was being used so much that basically the edges aren't silver anymore. They're kind of that weird kind of plasticky, kind of like, that pasty grey kind of color on the edges.
Yeah, it's coming up on my black one too. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's not really a color, is it? It's kind of like, it's almost like that
No.
peachy. It's like a peachy grey color.
like-
I don't know.
It's like a neutral or like a natural.
It's an earth tone. Earth tone.
Like if you're trying to shop online for sure, they would say like natural or sand.
Kid Tubbs will want adult Tubbs to use his adult power to play more games. But I don't think so, even. I think even as a kid, I basically used my insomnia. I used my insomnia time to basically play my video games. My video games.
Same.
Yeah, I basically...
I watched lots of them.
I just didn't sleep. I just played video games instead. It was kind of awesome. It's like, yeah, done my homework, right, ate my food, right, I'm playing my video games.
Yeah.
Like, it's 5 a.m. I should probably try to maybe get some sleep after I defeat this gym leader. But yeah. Having fun is never a waste of time. Dude, I know, but I can have fun and do something productive.
You're right.
You know, I feel weirdly guilty when because I have games on my phone. I've got Kingdom Rush on my phone, and I play that when I can't sleep.
I played that coin one for a bit.
Yeah, I played that only because I like the art style, but then I found a website that basically has all of the art assets. So
that was my favorite part of playing it, was just seeing all the new like Big Bear dudes and the pig and stuff.
They got random, and I basically found out that I'd already seen all the best ones, so it would have been boring to play it. So anyway, but yeah, I play Kingdom Rush on my phone, and that's a guilty pleasure enough for me. You know, I don't really have to play, because if I played my Game Boy, then I literally wouldn't sleep. The game,
guys, this is not.
It's not addictive. Yeah, this game is just, it's not addictive. It's engaging without me getting invested, but I can put it down. But my Game Boy, I would just plug it in and basically just play it forever.
Same. I think I beat Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy at like 3 a.m.
Oh, you played Kingdom Hearts. Of course you did.
Yeah.
Such a girl.
I know. I would like beat the game, like, and just to hear the like end credits music on my Game Boy, and then like use that to help me sleep.
Oh, good. Now I've got the music from Kingdom Hearts playing. Thanks for that. Ugh.
You're welcome. It's a good soundtrack.
Oh no, it's not. It's not if it keeps playing on loop in your brain. It's itchy.
What I do?
You know what you did. Oh my god.
How many calories Dreamy was able to eat a day?
What? There is much in life that does nothing but make you miserable. Never let yourself believe having fun is wasted time. Again, I just feel like I feel it's more enriching for me personally. I'm not saying everybody else. Everybody else can have
He's
their
not
own
arguing
opinion.
with you. He said that like 10 minutes ago.
I don't know. I'm just saying that. Just
Okay.
for me, it's more enriching experience to do something productive and fun than just to do something that basically isn't going to make a difference in the world. You know.
Yeah.
In my world. So yeah.
As I'm getting older, it's harder for me to play games for as long. I mean, the quarantine was the exception to the rule. But the only thing is, like, I can't do stuff very productive anymore at home. So,
You've run out of productive things to do, yeah.
no, I like have stuff I want to do, but just kind of can't do here. Like in an apartment, I want to like sing and stuff, and
Sorry,
record stuff, and I can't.
I just had a dirty thought in my head. You mean like your boyfriend?
No, we did that anyway.
Well, no, that's what I meant. You could do that in your apartment, so you didn't have anything to do here. But yeah, your boyfriend wasn't there. I get it.
Yeah, it's just me.
Mm.
In a one bedroom. Well, in the living room on the couch, but yeah still unfortunate.
I counted calories for time to try and hit at least 3,000 or 4,000 a day. Yeah, see, I don't know what that is. I don't know how much food that is. I don't know what that is.
Calories. Were you able to do it? Did you do it?
Yeah. I know that basically the thing with counting calories, I've only got like two experience with counting calories that I found hilarious. Is that when I think it was Patch who basically we were having a kind of like a marathon pig out day together. It was awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
And basically, like he used the counting calories app because he was a gainer, and like he said, dude, I just put all of your calories for today in this, and it says that you've got like 10,000 calories that you've eaten today. And I was like, what? It's like, is that good? It's like normal people eat 2,000. Like, I was like,
that's what I was thinking it was like 2,000 or like 14 or 1,600 or something.
Yeah, but again, I can't visualize 2,000, so I can't imagine what I ate. And then I was like,
well, this whole pizza was like 800.
Dude. And then I was like, well, we went to a pizza buffet, and then we had ice cream, and then we had KFC. And I had something from McDonald's, but I can't remember what it was. We had a pig out day, remember?
Yeah.
And so this was an exceptional day. It wasn't like I just did this every day. And I was like, no, okay, actually that makes sense, I think. Right. And he was like, yeah.
I wonder how many calories are in a slice of bacon.
I don't know. But yeah,
44.
You made me completely forget what. what my other funny experience was with the whole counting calories thing. I can't remember what it was.
Sorry.
For a couple of weeks, but then the classes ramped up and I fell off track and couldn't get back on. Yeah. Jeffrey says I've never been good at counting calories either, Tubbs. I've seen pictures, I know.
I love it.
I'm not that bitchy, guys. I'm not. But if I was, yeah.
I still love you.
What is that? See, it's that Corgi character. He's in here. That arsehole. He's
gorgeous.
Does anybody think? I've never heard anybody say that's a funny idea or anything yet. Nobody's given me any opinions on the Corgi character besides.
I told you to.
Besides you, Itchy. You can't let me finish talking. Jesus.
I got it triggered.
So yeah, I've only ever said that. Does anybody else think that's a good idea? I was leaving a while ago.
Oh yeah,
I'm like, the birds are really loud now, guys.
They really want me to pee in my office.
One Burger King Whopper is like 1,000-ish. I had 3 Whoppers at once, and that basically helped me hit my target for a whole day. Yeah, I can't eat a lot of meat. Like, I'm not allowed. My body is just like.
You also have the problem with like eating the same thing.
Well, and it's mainly because of that, yeah, because of the whole food poisoning thing. It just.
Oh, yeah, Burger King, yeah. Was it Burger King?
No, it was a Wendy's.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But yeah, it was like it's like once you've had food poisoning off of something that was meaty, for some reason, I can't eat a lot of meat without feeling queasy. If I eat like meat chicken, keep doing that, then basically it's like beef chicken is what I meant to say. Then I can get around it, but the thing is that I just don't really want to. It's kind of like I said, it gets boring, or like you said, it gets boring. But I mean, like I could probably eat 3. One burger, a Whopper. Oh yeah, I can eat 3 of those.
Whoppers are like kind of big burgers width-wise.
Well, they're basically just like flattened versions of a. Oh, what's it called? What's the McDonald's equivalent?
Big Mac.
That's it. Excuse me. Yeah, they're just like a squished version of that. That's all they are.
That's true. That trips me out though. Like that makes me feel like I'm eating more food than I really am.
What, the height of the burger?
And the width of it, yeah. Like I visualize like how much I'm eating, and I'm also a very slow eater.
You get pickles with Whoppers. I'd eat the Whoppers. I'd eat the Whoppers. You get pickles with Whoppers.
Oh, I like those.
I love pickles.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something my cousin said, not my dead cousin, my other cousin. When he found out I was gay, we were at a barbecue, and basically, like, I was like, "Can I get pickles with mine? Or can I have some pickle with mine?" And I just said, "I love pickles," and he said, "I know you do, and that's great." I was like, I was really confused for a long time. He was like, "Oh no, what?" No, I like the food. That's gross, dude.
The house that I've been staying at, her husband is like this big bear dude, and
Pictures, please.
he's totally fine with this thing there. Do what?
Pictures, please.
It's on my Instagram. We're farming together. Remember?
We're farming together. I'm not on Instagram. I basically just post pictures there. That's it.
I'll post it for you.
Yeah, that's why it's there. That's what I meant, dude.
Okay. But yeah, he was like essentially licking on a fudge pop at the kitchen table while we were all playing Yahtzee last night, and it was so distracting. It was making me lose. Like, you're a fucking asshole.
Oh, because he knew he was hot.
He knows that, like, he's my type.
Straight bears
sure
that straight bears that know they're hot is really irritating because they don't give a shit for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, not broadly generalizing here. I'm just saying that seems to be a thing. It's really it's kind of annoying.
My Insta is just itchy tubes, dreamy, or itchy tubs, itchy sloth.
I was gonna say, oh wow, I was name dropped.
Sorry.
Are you using? Are you? What do they call that? Clout chasing or something? Are you using my clout to boost your Instagram? I mean, I'm flattered more than I am insulted.
Oh my god.
Somebody was moaning at me the other day. Somebody was moaning at me the other day because they were like, they actually made the.
Oh my god.
There's a guy like New Bear, but he's less well known, and I can't remember his name, so that probably hurts him a little bit. But it's funny. But he basically said, "Oh, why won't you talk to me? Because like I didn't answer my Instagram messages for ages because I haven't posted on Instagram." No. But it was like. He was like, "What? You know, one of those whiny people that's like, why haven't you messaged me on like Twitter or anything? I asked you to message me on Twitter. I posted it on a picture on Twitter, and I was like, I didn't see it. I'm sorry." And then he was like, he just kept saying to me that it's like, you know, I have more followers on Instagram than you. It's like you're just a nobody on here. You're just doing this for attention and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I don't have as many followers on Instagram than you, but I noticed that you've got like 10 people who follow you on Twitter. Not 3,000? No, not you specifically.
Yeah.
I was telling him, and I said I got like 3,000. Don't name drop me, dude, in your Instagram stuff because he was trying to name drop me and he took a picture from me from my Twitter. And I was like,
yeah, that's weird.
But it's just so weird when people do that.
Yeah, it's kind of rude.
By the way, 3,000 isn't anything on anything, I don't think. I was more making the point that, you know, it's like I've got 3,000 and that's not a lot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this picture. I think I have seen this picture.
Yeah, that's him. He was essentially whacking on a chocolate fudge popsicle while I was trying to concentrate on the Yahtzee.
Yep, that does look like your type.
Mm-hmm. He's funny as shit.
Well, you do like him funny.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm a slow eater too. I like pickles. Yeah. I can vary my speed of eating, so But yeah, I
It
don't.
depends on what it is and how hungry I am.
That's it. That is it. Yeah, it depends on what it is and how hungry I am. I kind of don't really have a set. You know, I'm not a fast eater. I'm not a slow eater. I just kind of eat. Not even a medium paced eater. It just depends. It's varied. Like what is it? The like milk and cookies. They're just gone. Like no. I have hurt my mouth with the speed that I have put them in there. Yeah, they just yeah. But if it's like what's really slow? What do I eat that's really slow? It's like a full roast dinner. Basically, I take my sweet time. Oh, Cam Tubbs on Instagram. Cam Tubbs.
There we go. Now, were you talking to me? Because I missed it.
I was just saying why I eat fast, giving an example of why I eat fast, and like I said, milk and cookies, or biscuits, milk and biscuits. I eat super fast, but a full roast dinner was just a plate of a roast dinner. For some reason, I take my time with that, and I don't like do it consciously or anything. It's just that I notice that whenever I'm around Damon's mum's place, and she makes it, and it's a Sunday, she always makes a Sunday roast, and I'm usually the last one eating still, and it's because I just don't pay attention to it as much. I don't know why.
Same. No, like I noticed it a lot when I was like visiting them because we were eating a lot of dinners at the table together, which is something I'm not used to doing. And I was like always the last one, and like they're just having to wait on me. Like I just nibble at shit. Like when I'm listening to people talk, I don't like take big bites. Like I have to consciously tell myself to like eat like a normal person when I'm like listening to people talk. I'm so bad at multitasking. Like even we're talking on the phone, like I just kind of like left 2 pieces of pizza just sitting there because like I cannot eat that and pay attention to what I'm saying.
I got the reverse problem. It's more that like I'll just take regular me-sized bites out of food, even in the middle of conversations, and it's like no, you know, because
and now you can't talk.
Because Damon has this annoying habit of basically asking me just when I've bitten into something, or just when I'm eating, he'll decide to like have require me to have a big explanation for something.
He does do that.
He's such a fucking jerk.
Multiple times where this happened.
And I thought it was just me being a pig, because it's like of course, well, you know, this happens so often. Maybe it's just because I'm eating all the time. But there are times when I'm not, so I don't get why. Yeah, but no, he does. He does. But no, Damon's a jerk sometimes. Damon is a real jerk to me sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you've been here and saw it, because it's like I'm pretty sure nobody would believe me. Some of the stuff that he does.
Yeah, I'm still surprised like every time that happens.
Like
wait, what? Where am I?
He waits for me to do something before he comes and hugs me. Sometimes it's like, but I'm doing something, and there's a clock involved. You know, it's.
He was like processing, wanting to do it, and once you move, like he activates. Like he's on a delay.
Like he'll be busy doing something, so I'm like, okay, I won't hug him until he's finished doing this. But that's how a normal person should hug the person that they love. They should wait until they're free and then hug them. But no, I'm making toast, and I just put the bread in the toaster, and it's like, well, I'm waiting for the bread to come out of the toaster, and he's just like, he's suddenly on me, and it's like, but I need to get to the toast, it'll burn. It's like, get off me, and just fling him across the kitchen.
Let the whole house burn.
Just fling him across the kitchen, break everything, like, yeah. But get off me. Like, I love you.
Comment.
It's a very American Dad, like Maxine thing, you know. It's like,
yeah,
I love you, but leave me alone. I love you very much. Now leave me alone. So when she trips and like hits her head, her eye on the door knob or something, I still love that. Nobody's gonna get this out of context. But it's just so funny to me. I deserved it for leaving the mop out. It's like,
yeah, that sounds familiar, but I cannot.
In front of the police officers who are basically there because they've got a domestic violence call. You know, they're chasing Stan, and it's been set up earlier that, like, but I can't remember how Maxine got like this. She got a black eye, and she basically like the police come, and like Stan walks out because he just like he sees the police are there, and Maxine is explaining to the police, giving her side of just the fake story of what happened, and she's like, "Oh, I tripped and my eye hit my eye socket just hit the doorknob," and Stan's like, huh, "Gotta watch out for those doorknobs, Maxine." Walk, bam. And he laughs and just turns around and walks away. And the police are like looking like at him suspiciously as he's walking away, and she's kind of like, "Oh no, it's not like that. No, no, I really did just trip." But yeah, and then later on in the episode, like the police are there again, and Stan thinks that they're there for him, so he tries to escape them and runs through the door, and Maxine like is like trying to chase after Stan to tell him that they're not there for him, and she trips on a mop and a broom that she just left out in like in the living room, and she trips and hits her own eye on the fucking doorknob. Just as the police come into the room, and she's like holding her eye, and she's, you know, as if she's just been punched in the face, and she's like, "I deserved it for leaving the mop out." It's just like, it's perfect setup. Because we know Stan hasn't done anything. But the police come in just the perfect time for, it's just brilliant. But just the way she says it, it's just like, I deserved it for leaving the mop out. as if yeah. But it's hilarious. I don't know why. I do not know why, but just that is that's old now. That's like 3 or 4 seasons ago that episode comes from, and it's. But it's just it's one of the really funny moments. I haven't watched the new American Dad for ages.
I need to watch the mid-season premiere of Rick and Morty.
Of course, I kept eating after that. All the Whoppers. I'm sorry, I'm really delayed on the messages. I'm slow to eat to 2. I like pickles. Everybody likes pickles. Who doesn't like eating pickles? That's crazy. You have an Instagram. I already said mine. Did you get it? I don't know. I hate pickles. Blasphemer.
I can't like eat them by themselves. Like I have to have them on a burger.
What? But they're really good, even by themselves.
I don't know.
We have pickled gherkin here in the UK. We have like a
What?
we have a battered gherkin, is what I should have said. Basically, they put it in batter. A pickle. That is quite
See,
nice.
I would try that.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing in the States as well. I'm pretty sure I tried that when I was in LA.
Wait, no, yeah, I've had fried pickles. I like dip it in like ranch shit.
Yeah, it was kind of like an alternative to a corn dog. I don't know.
They do it at like appetizers at a bunch of like diners.
They did it at the pier. Is it the Santa Fe Pier?
Oh, really?
But yeah, there's like the end of the pier. They've got this like corn dog stall thing, and basically it was like, yeah. I mean, it's weird. It's just so weird being on the pier that no, it's weird blowing up shit on the pier in GTA, and it's like,
yeah.
But I've been here. This is so what? Being
That's trippy.
It is weird. That's what I mean. Everybody who lives in like anywhere in California, that must be so weird for them all the time, because I went to all these places, and then I played GTA, and I blew up a bunch of places. And it's like, but it's just, but I always had this. I always had at least one playthrough of each bit of that map on GTA, where I had to stop and get killed by the police because I was basically like a bit awestruck about how weirdly accurate this was, apart from geography.
Yeah.
Because the observatory and the Hollywood sign are different. They're switched around in real life.
I always think about like when I'm in New York City, in like Times Square and stuff, I'm always thinking of like all the Times Square movie scenes.
I've never
and I'm
been
like,
to New
how
York.
do people do this every day?
I've never been to New York, so I have no idea.
It's gross. It's overrated.
I've been to London. I did always think that was weird.
Oh yeah.
So it's really funny, basically looking at people's old pictures of the HMS Belfast in the Thames, and like, and then they put a date on it, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I was there. You took a picture of me. I'm in that boat somewhere. Did I work there?
That's awesome.
It's always weird though, because I'll be like posing by the boat, and I'm like, okay, so I was in the third deck. That's where I was that day. I know where I was. And so I'm somewhere in there right now. This is weird.
Yeah. Oh, also weird. So when we were, I think it was like Saturday night. Where I live right now, I think I've showed you pictures and stuff. It's like a really small beach town. Like it's like a little island almost. My friend Kevin came down here and took pictures with a drone. I could like send it to show you. But back to back, there was an episode on Travel Channel of like house hunting, like beach. I think it's like beach bargain home something shop.
Sorry, actually,
And
I'm just
there was
imagining.
2 episodes back to back on Cape Charles. And I was like, what the fuck?
I'm just imagining basically like these are really, really, really recent. So I just keep imagining it's like, and the people who lived here are old, so of course they died, and now this place has just really opened up and it looks really great. It's like
there seriously are like so many old people over here. Like I feel like one of Golden Girls.
Yeah, but I was just meaning because of the whole virus bullshit.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
It was just like because the virus, it killed everybody around there. So this house is really it's really brightened up and it looks great. The old people are gone, right? It's like oh yeah, we buried them in the back garden. It's fine.
You're clear. You're clear.
We incinerated them. They're fine. Right. I hate pickles. Yes. What? I was waiting for you to say biscuits instead of cookies. Yeah. Well, because it's correct. I love you, but don't burn my toast. Well, yeah, that's basically what I said. Reminds me of how this kid knew the streets of Venice after playing so much Assassin's Creed. Venice?
Oh, I remember.
They have streets? I thought the whole point of Venice was that it didn't have streets.
They have roads and.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't have roads. That's another thing. That's the whole reason. Again, there's the whole reason of Venice is they don't have roads or streets. They are
like walking to me.
They have canal and they have the strata. It's a really bad Buffy joke, but nobody's gonna get it.
Yeah.
And Spike says strata. It's like, why are you saying strata? It's like because we're in Rome. Oh my god, strata's Italian for street. It's like, well, yeah, because we're in Rome. It's like, yeah, but why are you speaking English and then just saying random word? Oh, forget it. So they're in the middle of a vampire hunt, you know. It's like, yeah,
So this is my
looks pretty.
town, and my building is that big. Okay, like in the first picture I sent, see like the big like port jail thingy.
The big like port jail thing. What? Those are different things. Those are radically different things.
The center part.
The center park.
To the right, that big brick building is the school. That's right.
Yeah, he lives in a school, guys. I always keep fighting myself to say, it's like, well, why don't you go back to school? Stupid.
Like I'm legit in a classroom, like behind me, there's a blackboard.
Why don't you give everybody your address while you're on stream and everything?
Okay, so it's 423.
Yeah, see.
Stop.
I can't help it if you're not bar crazy. Seems to be what I'm attracted to.
Mm-hmm. I'm sending this to stream.
That's one of the things I say to Itchy a lot, or let's say to Damon a lot. Is basically whenever you say something that's like the whole poop thing. I basically, whenever I say stuff like that, I basically look at Damon, who kind of just looks at me. You know, he does the kind of like look over his coffee or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, he has problems.
So Damon knows that you said that to me.
Damon knows everything.
Oh no.
Why do people think that I hide things from Damon? I never hide anything from Damon.
I don't think you hide things from Damon. I just didn't know you would.
No, I tell him everything, especially hilarious stuff. Like, hey, Itchy wanted me to send you this, to send him this picture. Me to send him this picture. He was like, "Is it the poop picture?" I was like, "Yeah, it's the poop picture. I just found it on my phone." And I was like, yeah, he has problems.
Oh my god.
He has problems.
I'm just picturing David saying too. That's really funny.
And then, but one time he did say like, "Well, I have problems too." I was like, "Yeah, no, it seems to be what I'm attracted to."
It's like, well, I have problems too.
Yeah. Well, I know he said something more specific because I keep saying that I say that to you, and I said Damon's crazy. I always say Damon's crazy to like my mom and other people. I tell him straight up. It's like, you know, you're crazy, right? And he's like, yeah.
I love when he says ta.
When he says what?
Ta.
Ta.
Ta, like TA.
Oh, it's supposed to be like it's a thank you.
Yeah, it's just cute.
It's a
like,
pirate way of saying thank you. That's weird.
I love it.
Really,
It makes me smile every time I hear him say it.
That's where it
He's
comes
the only person I've ever heard say that and like mean it. Like, I don't know. He's adorable.
Yep. Well, he's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't believe my mum said. Every time I say that, well, my mum says something nice about him, and I say he's my favorite. And every time she's always like, "Your favorite what?" And I was like, you know, thing in the universe ever. Just, duh. I don't know how else to explain it. You know.
Well, she's probably thinking like of how many boys.
No, she doesn't know about the whole polyamory thing because she just wouldn't get it. I accidentally let slip to her, and she was like, "What are you doing? You can't have more than one, but you can. But you love Damon, but you're with Damon." It's like, okay, I didn't say I actually did anything with anybody, Mom. I just said that I looked at somebody once.
Oh no.
And then she didn't remember after, you know, that conversation afterwards. So it was like, yeah. So, right. Yeah, Mum doesn't get polyamory. It's fine.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to know. She thinks Daryl's just a really close friend. She doesn't understand the whole, you know, Damon Daryl relationship thing.
Yeah.
She thinks that you're my best friend, which is true.
Mm-hmm.
And she did say you were cute.
No.
Yeah, I told you that. I actually sent you a message that she's thinking cute. It doesn't matter. Can I go now? I need to wee like a lot.
No, because now you have to tell me what picture you showed her.
I can't remember.
No.
I can't remember. It's like I was like, oh, I just remember showing her. It's like, and here's my best friend Itchy, and she was like, oh, he's cute, and I was like, yeah, and here's the picture he wanted me to send him. So is that your poop?
Oh my god.
Is that your poop? It's like, yeah, he's got problems. I always say it like that as well. It's like, yeah, he's got problems. He's got issues.
So many issues.
Sounded like a gay Donald Trump just then.
I was trying to do it.
Very breathy gay Donald Trump, just very camp Donald Trump, because for some reason. Huge issues.
I didn't know. Poly people. Are you supposed to like not have favorites, or are you supposed to have favorites?
I think it depends on who's secure and who's very insecure, I guess.
I just don't remember like the quote unquote definition.
I don't think it's the same for everybody.
Oh, okay. I don't know if they're like subcategories or something.
But I know that in the relationship that me, Damon, and Dale have, he understands that I very much have Damon as my favorite, and I'm Damon's favorite. You know, we're the two that are the two.
Yeah.
He's just the other one. That sounds terrible. But yeah.
Doesn't sound terrible.
It does to me sometimes.
Oh.
It's just that whenever you say stuff like that, then you make it sound like, oh, yeah, well, I just sit in a chair and then they come in both together, naked, and I say, I want that one. You know, it sounds terrible. It's
Bring
like
him to me.
there's a scene in Star Trek: The Original Series where there's these two identical robot women, and basically Spock is like, because there's this whole plan to make them go crazy by illogic and stuff, but yeah, Spock is like, I love you, but I hate you. You know, they're identical. they're just robot women.
And just freak out.
Yeah, they kind of like have to process it, and they get kind of like stuck in a logic loop. It's hilarious. I just find it. The whole episode, somebody should go watch that, because it's so funny. It just, all of that is just, that whole episode is nonsense. I can't remember what it's called though.
I'll try to find it. I'll Google it and see if it's on Netflix.
Oh, Star Trek Original Series. I think it's season 2. Muds, not Muds Women. It's a Mud one. It's a Mud episode. FMF is right there. I'm just like hoping that he's just gonna like burst in. It's like, it's this episode. He doesn't sound like that, but it's just funny. Like, it's this episode. I could hear him kind of like from here. It's the episode where this happens. It's this number and everything. I don't know. It's a Mud episode. Oh.
It's called I Mud.
I Mud?
Season 2, episode 12.
It might be Mud's Robots. Wow. They were basic titles back then, but writers made up these titles. Mud's Robot. I think the whole gimmick of the opener is that you don't know that they're robots.
Yeah.
So that would be a bit on the nose, dude. But yeah, they basically to get the I'm this is kind of a spoiler, but it's like it's 50 years old. You know, it's more than that.
Yeah.
It's probably I think it's 60 years old. I don't know. The whole point is that they're basically they all act crazy to fry this planet of robots, to fry all of the robots' brains, all of them. So you basically have the crew of the Enterprise who are trapped on this planet just act mental, and it is the funniest shit that you've ever seen in some cases. But yeah, they have crazy line. Oh my god! This might be bad. That's the wrong button. I'll play this clip and then I will go because I don't want to wet myself.
Okay.
I'm at Star Trek.
8-second clip of it.
You found an 8-second clip of them going nuts? There's a 5-minute one here.
Saying that he loves him and hates the other one.
Yeah. It's just such a weird kind of like, but that was playing in my head when I was thinking to myself about the whole. It's like, you know, I brought them in naked and I said that I did the whole Spock thing. But yeah, it's just the cast going mental.
We are much stronger. No, we are stronger. And I'll prove it to you. Can you harm a man that you're programmed to serve? No.
But you already have, Norman laddie. Human beings do not survive on bread alone, you poor soulless creature, but on the nourishments of liberty. For what indeed is a man without freedom?
Oh my god.
But a mechanism trapped
I forgot about all the speechifying.
You offer us only well-being. Food and drink and happiness mean nothing to us. We must be about our job. Suffering in torment and pain, laboring without end, dying and crying and lamenting over our burdens. Only this way can we be happy. That is contradictory. It is not logical. Mr. Spock, explain. Why not?
Logic is a little tweeting bird chirping in a meadow. Logic is a wreath of pretty flowers which smell bad. Are you sure your circuits are registering correctly? Your ears are green.
You can't see any of this yet, but it's hilarious.
I'm tired of happiness. I'm tired of comfort and pleasure.
Missing the throwback with a logic.
Kill me! Kill me!
I just point at him.
I call you the best. He's dead. You cannot have killed him. You have no weapons. Scotty's dead. He had too much happiness, but now he's happier. He's dead, and we'll miss him. Let us hear it for our poor dead friend. What is
Let's
it,
watch this.
but that lofty spirit, that sense of enterprise, that devotion to something that cannot be sensed, cannot be realized, but only dreamed, the highest reality. Bravo, Captain. How'd you like it? That is irrational, illogical. Dreams are not real. Our logic is to be illogical. That is our advantage. Mr. Spock, it is time. The explosive.
Very well, Captain.
He actually pulls.
Imagine trying to memorize the script.
Well, no, it's all mental. Also, Scotty just got up the floor,
Isn't that too
off
much?
the floor, and he's supposed to be dead. That's just
I believe that is the correct amount, Captain.
he's not holding anything.
Come on, are you ready? Aye, aye. I would not want you to drop it.
What I don't, it's more confusing. It's just aggravating, but it's hilarious at the same time because you don't know what's going on. I guess I don't know. Watch the episode. It's way funnier because it's got like it's split into the crazy is split into bits. You know, this is just one very long scene of all of the crazy. So yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, iMud. It's weird.
Oh,
Give me a break. I haven't watched TOS. I always read that as TOS in forever, so I don't remember the titles. It's okay. I was messing with you. I find Mud's robots. I mean, it does make sense because the one before that had Mud in it, wasn't that Mud's women? I don't know.
probably.
I went and watched the American Dad Mum scene. Mop.
Nice.
Oh, the American Dad Mop scene. Yeah, it's so good. It's weird, but it's just perfect comedy timing, brilliantly done. I love it. I watched the Family Guy Star Trek scene, just the Star Trek scenes, and they are so good that he takes the entire cast of The Next Generation. Stewie takes the entire cast of The Next Generation bowling, and it is actually all of their voices, and basically like it. It's just so good. I'm gonna have to watch that now. Shit.
I love that dude. Star Wars special edition.
I'll just go watch that. I'll just go watch the bowling scene because it's just hilarious. Because it's just yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this again. It's them! I did it! The cast of Star Trek The Next Generation is here to answer my questions!
What the hell? Where am I?
What's going on? Greetings, everyone. My name is Stewie Griffin. I've transported you all here against your will. I'm a huge fan, and you're going to answer all my questions. But you're a baby. Yes, that's right, Denise Crosby. That was a warning. Please do not speak unless you're spoken to. Now, question number one. What's it like on the set?
The show's been off the air for 15 years.
Although I will say it was an awful lot of fun. You know, when Patrick wasn't hogging the limelight.
Oh, you, Michael. 15 years later, you still got that attitude.
Oh my God!
This is actually
having
them.
a fantastic time. Oh, hey, let's spend the day together.
This
Hey,
is
that
actually
sounds
them
like
recording their
fun.
lines.
Shut up, Will.
Stop it, Patrick. You know, I think we should all be nicer to Will Wheaton.
Shut
The
up,
way I
Will.
treat my colleagues. Wait, what?
I said you ought to be nicer to Will Wheaton.
You mean Will Wheaton?
Yes, Will Wheaton.
Why are you saying it like that?
Well, I'm just saying you should be nicer to Will Wheaton. Will Wheaton seems like a nice guy.
Say wheat.
Wheat.
Now, say Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
I just it's so good. But I just fuck you. Just kidding. Patrick Stewart to say fuck you, Michael.
I'm a fast food eater.
Yeah? Can you read my mind? Can you tell what I'm thinking right now? I'm thinking shut
Wait a
up,
minute.
South.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Did Pizza Stealer just say I'm not a fast food eater?
Can you tell what I'm thinking right now? I'm thinking shut up and get a salad.
I want some McNuggets.
We'll get to you, Brent.
I want a hamburger. No, a cheeseburger. I want a hot dog. I want a milkshake.
You'll get nothing and like it.
Hello?
Yes, well,
Look, like this. Look.
Stewie, I'm not really much of a fast food eater.
Yeah? Can you read my
Yeah.
mind? Can you tell
Yes,
what
she
I'm thinking
is.
right now? I'm thinking
She stole my pizza. You'll get nothing and like it.
okay. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 McChicken sandwiches and a Diet Coke and what do you want, Michael?
I make DLT.
No, I already told you they don't make those anymore.
You know, sometimes it's a regional thing. You could ask.
No McDonald's anywhere makes a McDLT anymore.
I'd love a Shamrock Shake if they got any of those.
It's September, Jonathan.
Stewie, can I take this headband off?
No, LeVar, you're blind. That's the only way you can see.
I'm just saying they have all the ingredients for a McDLT.
Just hang on, all right? There's a lot of us. There's a lot of. It's a big order.
What time do they stop serving breakfast?
It's 3 o'clock.
Some of them serve breakfast all day.
No, serve breakfast all day.
Do they have beer?
All right, everybody got your bowling shoes. Everybody got your bowls.
Oh, this
My
is the
shoes.
best.
Jonathan, we were just up at the counter. Why didn't you get your shoes?
I don't have my shoes either.
What the heck? You need your shoes to bowl.
Now, why exactly can I not wear my loafers? What is the danger there?
Because, Patrick, those are the rules.
Well, I think it's just because they want another $1.50 from me.
All right, I'm putting our names in. Brent.
No, don't put Brent.
Oh,
Put Rock Kickass.
I don't know how to change it. I already typed it in.
For mine, put Dirk Diggler.
I'm not going to put everyone as a fake name.
How do you want to do the teams?
How about the white guys against the black guys?
Patrick, don't be an instigator.
To pee.
Brent, take Michael to the bathroom, please.
I have to pee.
Me, I've got girl boobs.
This was exhausting. This whole experience was absolutely exhausting. You people have ruined Star Trek The Next Generation for me. You are absolutely the most insufferable group of jackasses I have ever had the misfortune of spending an extended period of time with. I hope you all die.
I still have 5 prize tickets from the carnival.
There was nothing for 5 tickets. We've been over this.
Well, but LeVar and I were going to pool ours for the Fuzzy Troll pencil topper.
Oh, yeah? You going to share that?
Yeah, we were going to share it.
Really? How's that going to work?
3 days at my house, 3 days at LeVar's, and alternating Sundays.
For a pencil topper?
I have to pee again.
That's it. Goodbye.
Oh, I love it so much. That really does make me feel super happy for some reason every time I watch it. I'm totally gonna this stream is dead.
We killed it.
No, I mean it's gonna get copyright striked or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
We got Star Trek and we got Family Guy. That usually Family Guy murders it. But yeah, I already did the goodbyes, so I'm ending the stream. Yeah, everybody's gone.
Oh, shit. Oops.
Yeah, Jeffrey's not even here.
We did it.
Mud's Women was the other Mud episode. You should also pee first. I'm going now, but he's not here anymore. He's not here anymore. And I'm gonna head out,
We had
dudes.
to pee.
But why am I waving? No one's here.
I can see you, I think.
Well, I know,
Oh,
but
I can't anymore.
you're the only one.
Pat was here. He said, yo.
Who?
Dumb mutt.
Oh,
Pat.
Panafox. Panafox. So you're the other person, the only person watching. Why did we lose everybody? Did everybody just go to sleep? I think that's what happened.
I think it was just when we were.
I'm gonna hit the buy button now.
That cut me out.
I saw when we were.
Alright. Well, have a good pee. Good night.
Well, I'm saying goodbye to the stream first. Bye, stream. But nobody here stream but Pentafox. I put 5 Pentafox. Another belly rub. I can't. If I stand up again, I will have to. It'll have to be for me running for the door. Ugh, fine. I'm gonna stand up and then I basically am gonna just go for it.
Run like the wind.
I'm not gonna run. I'm basically because that might mean pee more. But yeah, belly rubs. Belly salute. My pants nearly fell down.
You definitely want to get that stream case.
Well, no, because it's not ready to see. I can pull my pants down all the way and they wouldn't know.
Oh, okay.
Well, they wouldn't because the camera cuts off my belly button.
Well, we know, and that's sexy.
Goodbye, stream. I hit the button, nothing happened.